Good morning, friends. Happy Monday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Traits, and we have our amazing, wonderful, powerful, special expert trader, Tom Sabo. Tom's in the house. Hi,
oh
Tom.
my gosh. Hello there, Terry. I just can't get enough of these greets. This is awesome. Good morning, Terry. It's so good to see you back. And hello, everybody in chat. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Nate and Trevor and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. Terry, we are energized. We're back from the weekend. We can't wait to smash all these profits. How is your morning? How was your weekend? Are you ready to print some money there?
Yes, I am. I am so ready to hear about your analysis and to print some money. I got a new jean jacket. I know you're wearing a fancy
yes,
shirt.
I'm wearing the fancy shirt for this beautiful Monday.
It's like silky, right? Satiny.
Yes, it's almost like silk, but yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's cool, so we like it. I'm gonna switch to shirts.
Yes, I love it. How was your weekend, Tom?
Weekend was great. Slept as much as I could. Can't complain. We switched to the summer daylight saving time in Europe as well, so which is kind of crazy, but it's fine. You know, we were adopt as usual, but yeah, longer days, which is great. So can't wait to, you know, trade more. You know, basically that's what I can do. More time to trade.
More time to trade. You were streaming before our show just opened up.
Yeah. I mean, in the last 3 weeks, I couldn't really squeeze in that extra hour because, you know, we went down to 5-hour difference between Europe and the US, and I was like, I don't know, but now I can. So more time to trade.
Awesome. Let's take a look at your charts first, and then I will share the schedule for today.
Okay, let's look at the chart first, and yeah, let's start with let's just switch to the chart.
Let's do it.
I forgot about the transition, by the way. That we did the transition. Yeah, so here's the chart, and the thing is, we had a bit of a slow London session, to be honest. I mean, it was slowly grinding higher, and I wasn't really sure, like, are we going to make it up there to that 5-minute supply zone? But just a quick recap again. After 2 a.m., I mean, quite a big push. Let me just zoom out on the 5-minute first before we go further. So from the Asia low all the way up there, like we went 350, more than 360 points up there, and we had this huge candle here, which we're going to talk about in a second. So London was slowly grinding higher, pushing it up there, and I couldn't really get into a trade on NQ, to be honest. I was trying to anticipate the push to the zone at 461, which, by the way, we got it earlier in my stream. So we entered the trade, went long at 404. So we got a beautiful 1 to 2 risk to reward trade, but not much has happened. So no supply and demand zone were kind of present in the London session. And because of that, you know, couldn't really do much with it. And then President Trump came through with some positive comments here at around 7:25-ish a.m. Eastern Standard, and the market just spiked higher, more than 100 points. Crude oil also spiked lower, so I guess many traders got shaken out of their positions. And yeah, this was kind of interesting. So he was commenting about having a deal almost ready, or something like that with Iran. So everything, some positive news, but the market didn't really took it granted. So actually it reversed back down there, and we're kind of like hovering a little bit sideways here. So not much happened here. Let me just get this up. So we took out the 5-minute supply zone, but by the way, because of that push earlier in the early New York session after 7, we created a demand zone as well down there at 404.75. So you know what? Maybe I will be looking for the market to drop lower. And one more thing, I completely forgot. On the recent push, we also created another one. So we have actually 2 demand zones on the 5-minute chart here. So the second one is real close, by the way. The second one is, just a second, is 471. So this kind of tells me that I think at the market open, the price might want to spike down and kind of tag this level. So that is what I'm expecting, by the way, that the price just goes down, tags the 5-minute demand zone, and then maybe continuing higher. I believe, and this is why I put this huge bag of money on my chart, because I feel like there could be a lot of stops above that news candle, which was the comment, by the way. And of course, we used to see this kind of Wickfield situation happening all the time, like the market spikes up or down, huge wick on the 5 or 15-minute chart, and then we kind of see this Wickfield happening, so slow grind higher. But whatever happens, I'm going to see a drop lower to 471. And as for gold, yeah, so this was the trade that I lost in the London session. So I had a stop loss. Actually, hold on, this was not it. I had a stop loss actually way later. Oh yeah, I closed it manually somewhere around 45.69. So this was a bit of a loss, not a big deal. But I was kind of hoping that gold is going to drop lower and take out a zone, which is still down there, by the way. Let me just, I forgot to put this here. So the zone was down at 4,500, actually 4501.8. So I thought that the market will drop down there, and it didn't, obviously. No surprise, gold can play tricky games. So this was my anticipation. I was wrong. We went higher to Friday high. Yeah, this was Friday high. Sorry, yeah. So we went back to Friday high at 4585.6. And if I zoom out on the 1 hour, or if I switch to the 1 hour chart, we still have some good levels up there. Now, there's an absolutely great textbook 1 hour supply zone higher, which is starting, just a second, which is starting at 4683.1. Kind of tells me, and this is just kind of, I have no entry at this point, but I just feel like that these swing highs from last Tuesday, yeah, it was last Tuesday. So these could be taken out on one more push, as uncertainty, is growing. I feel like gold is going to remain bullish, and this is just such a beautiful textbook level at 4683 that I feel like we could see a further push, at least to take out the previous high at 4634. So would not be surprised. And yeah, maybe I will take a scalp on it. Who knows? It's rare to see a proper trade nowadays on gold, but yeah, it is what it is. Just sideways action practically on gold. So even in the early, this was the news. Let me zoom in. So this was the news from earlier. So we spiked higher. I couldn't really. Actually, this was not, it was 725. And then after, as the market corrected on NQ and ES and crude oil, gold actually started to spike higher. Maybe because investors were thinking like, it's not as simple as it sounds like, that we're going to make a deal or not. But the thing is, gold went higher, and, we're going to be waiting for 4683. And just a quick look on ES, kind of like the same situation as on NQ. Oh my gosh, yeah. So the ES is like slowly grinding higher, and we have the same exact bearish pin bar here. So yeah, I'm gonna put an alert on ES. Let's put an alert. If ES takes that high out, we could see a possible divergence, or SMT, as smart money traders like to call it. Yeah, whichever goes first into taking out that pin bar, that could be causing a potential divergence in between NQ and ES. So I'm not really following ES that closely, but kind of like the same levels as on NQ. So yeah, focus is back here for NQ. And to summarize it again, looking for a wick fill up there. The level is going to be, it's not, yeah, it's going to be 580. But 20 points drop expected to happen at 471. That's what I think. I'm a little bit tempted to jump into a scalp because it's just so close to tag the zone. It's really close, and then it can shoot higher. But I think I'm not going to do it. So I'm just going to wait. But yeah, more bullish momentum is expected, I think. We'll see what happens. But that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I can share the schedule for today.
Yeah, let's see the schedule.
Let's see it. So you are currently watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Ash Trades. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. And then at 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart. And that is the schedule for today. Just a heads up, on Friday, we do have the day off, so there won't be a stream on Friday for the holiday weekend. But it's very exciting. We'll be streaming today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
We're going to be pushing it, guys, all the way through until Thursday. And, you know, I mean, the markets are going to be here on Friday. We all know it. But like, we don't really know if there's going to be enough volume on a Friday like that. But we'll see. We're going to be here, guys. Don't worry. Until Thursday, full time, you know, we'll be pushing it.
We will be pushing it. Exactly. Oh, pushing. What do you think about this week? Last week was so volatile. We've had multiple weeks that have been super volatile. I've been thinking that it would eventually, the market would price it in, but every single day, the market is so sensitive to headline risk. It continues.
It is. And I was just talking about this in my stream earlier, I'm like absolutely neutral in politics, so I'm not taking sides or anything. I'm just saying this is typically that Trump era right now that we've seen last year as well, and this year it keeps continuing. So I think it just might be safer to know what is Trump's daily schedule or weekly schedule, because we never know if he tweets something or not. Obviously, we're going to have the Fed Chairman Powell speaking at 10:30, I think, Eastern Standard. So that's going to be interesting. I don't really know the topic. I haven't checked it, but so there's going to be a speech there. I think, after the market open, we might see a bit of a wiggle action. That's why I want to see that drop down to 471. But I think we can go into a limp mode until 10:30, and everybody's going to be waiting for Powell. Like, what's he going to say? Because I think I need to check the title of this. What is the occasion? Okay, participated at Harvard University in Massachusetts. So audience questions. Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. So there are going to be questions from the audience. I don't know if there's going to be journalists there or not, but usually when he just, comes up with a speech and nothing else, that's nothing special. Obviously he's not going to be commenting on inflation and rate cuts and all these things. But if we have questions from the audience, that could be a little bit shaky, because they're trying to pull out some information from Powell, and he will try to dodge those answers and questions. But who knows? Even just one single word can spike up or down. Gotta be
Definitely.
Careful.
Yeah. I don't see any other major news on the schedule, except for at 4 p.m. we have FOMC member Williams speaks. Otherwise, we just have that 10:30 a.m. Powell will be speaking. And then as far as overall news that everyone should be aware of, at 7:26 Eastern Standard Time, Trump said on Iran, the U.S. is in serious discussions with a new and more reasonable regime to end our military operations in Iran. That is that spike candle that you see in pre-market. So otherwise, that is about it as far as news that we should know about. But I can share news regarding our promos.
Oh, yeah. Let's see the promos.
So the rapid plans are still 20% off of all of them using code YouTube. We also have 20% or 30% off of the pro plans, off of all of them. Oh, wait. No. 30%. Yes, 30%. Here we go. It's loading, which is fantastic. It brings down the price. Instead of paying $227, it brings down the price to $158. So you can save lots of money on the Rapid and the Pro. The Rapid plans are our daily payout plans. People love them because you can get a daily payout in as quickly as 3 days, but technically it's 2 days because of the instant activation that you can do. It is 50% consistency to pass the eval. However, if you activate it on that second day, you could potentially request a payout on that second day. So we do love that.
And that is super fast, by the way. So yeah. that is one of the best advantages there.
Yes, exactly. And let's not forget about the 25K rapid plan. This is a new addition to the line of plans. So it is also on sale for only $87. It's so cute.
87. That is very, I mean, it's cute, yes. And I love that. It's a cute account, it's a tiny, whiny little cute account. We like it. And it's actually a really good value, by the way, because, I think Mr. Zing can tell you guys a lot about it. He trades a lot on 25K accounts and just proves that, you might have a little bit of a less wiggle room there to trade, but it's all about risk management. And mathematically, it's even easier than a 50K, by the way, right? So, yeah.
Yes, because you can click on the trading rules to see all the rules with all of our plans. You only have to make $1,500 on it. The drawdown is 1,000. What's interesting about the rapid plans, which I was thinking about it this morning, is these plans you can still run up. So like the 100K, the 150K, any of them, you can really run up the balance with every single trader. With MyFundedFutures, we can request up to $100,000 in SIM funded payouts for a trader. So I was thinking, because I've been favoring the Pro plan for this reason, but I'm like, oh my gosh, I can do the exact same thing with the rapid plan. Like I can just really run it up, and it is cheaper with the discount right now with the sale, cheaper than the Pro plan. Yes,
that's a real good plan. So we like it, and I just love the fact that MyFundedFutures always keeps you guys in the loop with all these discounts, and so. That's why we need to talk about this every day, because, things are changing, prices are changing, the plans are changing as well, but it's just good to have these discounts.
Definitely. What plan are you trading, Tom?
I'm planning to trade. I'm trading my flex plan, and this is what's going to be the focus for me right now. I'm planning to trade more on rapid as well. I feel like I should be going with the Pro, because we talked about, and we will check the leaderboard as well, because there's so many huge payout potentials with the Pro plan. But because I'm trading small, so in my style, I go with like micros, anywhere between 1 to 5 and such. So according to my trading style, I'm feeling very comfortable with the flex and the rapid, so both of them. But the Pro is absolutely great. I feel like I want to go with the Pro as soon as possible, but I don't know if I want to increase the position size yet, but we'll see. The market were a little bit wiggling up and down lately, so I wasn't really sure if I want to go with the Pro yet, but I think I will. And by the way, I'm going to go with the 150K one. That's for sure.
Yes, the Big Daddy account.
The Big Daddy account.
I do have the MyFundedFutures trader leaderboard pulled up, so we can take a peek. Oh my goodness, congratulations, Sid! Sid is up to $96,326 in one account.
My gosh. And that has to be a Pro account. That just has to be a Pro account, guys. 50K, one single account, a 50K account, running it up to $96,000. And that's a Pro account, 100% sure about that. And, this is again just another proof that all you need, one account and locked in on the risk management, and you can do it.
Right? Exactly. Is this Brian from our team in 12th place? I think this is Brian. But Brian, if this is you, congratulations. Up 30,000. Oh my gosh.
My gosh. Yeah, that's amazing. That is just amazing.
It is amazing. I'm not seeing our live leaders on the board. I wonder if they had a bad day, or maybe they're transferred to Blue Row Capital.
They took the money. They took the money, and they just on holiday right now, I think.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of 50K accounts, one at 100K. I think what I love seeing is how many people are doing it just in one account, which is inspiring to me, because you'll see across social media people with so many different accounts. And I know for a lot of people, it's like, maybe it's not the best idea to, go go and buy like 50
Mhm.
accounts if you haven't received your first payout yet, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So to always trade responsibly, be smart about it, and set that monthly budget and stick with it, because it really is a long game. And so I get inspired when I see like, wow, these people are just doing this in one account. That's so impressive.
It is impressive, and I always like it. Just like you said, it's so inspiring to me as well that you can do it with one account. So all you need is one account and proper risk management, and that is it. And there, again, there's nothing wrong because that's what I'm doing too, like rotating accounts and kind of changing accounts every now and then. But again, just proves to me every single day when I'm seeing the leaderboard, like, okay, one account and just focus on it, and you can get it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But like what you shared with us, Tom, for you, such a big part of your strategy is rotating accounts.
Yes, it will. For me, again, this is so much subjective for every trader, and it's like really different for everybody. To me, to ease up that stress level, because obviously trading does involve, especially when you're trading on multiple funded accounts, does have a bit of an extra stress, right? So for me to ease up that stress level a little bit, and to not just it's not just about sizing down, it's about splitting the risk between multiple accounts. Like I don't need like 20 accounts or 15 or 10, whatever, but if I can split it in between 2 or 3 accounts, that's actually really good. So I'm constantly focusing on 2 or 3 accounts, and that really helps me to take a potential loss with like absolutely no problemo. Like I'm fine, because then I will just hop over to the next one, maybe switch to a different account, and it's fine. For me, it works, but obviously that's why I'm saying it's very, very much subjective for everybody, you know?
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Speaking of,
the treasure hunt. Please, how are we doing with the treasure hunt?
Yes, the treasure hunt. So speaking of accounts, if you need more accounts, MyFundedFutures does give away a ton of accounts every day, you guys. Like, I would love to add up the value of how many accounts we give away each day, because it is so many. I did see on X, Matt Leach just gave away 300 accounts to new users with MyFundedFutures. So make sure you follow all of us on X, because there's just lots of giveaways happening. So this is one of our fun giveaways, March daily giveaway, 5 accounts per day. Today is the 30th, so look on Instagram. Look on Instagram today. There should be a form, so you can get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Also, every single hour here on the show, on the stream, we do have accounts giving away, because you guys are all so awesome for coming here every single day and smashing that like button. Thank you so much. And we also have another giveaway, the treasure hunt.
That's
giveaway.
The real treasure hunt.
Yes. Yeah. So every single day across our social medias, there'll be a special discount code hidden somewhere within that short. So check that out for a big discount from MyFundedFutures.
Oh yeah, make sure to subscribe to all the social platforms, and you know, keep your eye open and your ears. Who knows?
So we have only 5 minutes until the market is going to open. I just want to do a quick check. Tom, how are we doing on the likes?
Oh yeah, this is my part. I did notice earlier today a bit of a glitch, and it's still on. So I did notice on my stream that YouTube is glitching out a little bit because it says that we are having 16 viewers, which I don't think that's the case, though. I
love you.
Yeah, but I'm seeing 146 likes. So that kind of tells us that we are doing really good. So thank you everybody for the likes. We would love to have 200 likes, by the way, until 10 a.m. So YouTube is glitching out today. I did check it across the board, but don't worry, guys. Thank you. We appreciate it very much. We are seeing a nice linear growth in the subscribers. That is amazing. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube, smash the like, make sure to subscribe. Today, the algorithm is kind of who knows? But something is happening, but the likes are still working. So YouTube loves the likes. This is how it works. Please smash it, and we'll check on those numbers later. But yeah, we're getting ready for the open soon.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I think that is maybe a record of likes before the market open. Let's go. Everyone's super excited to kick off Monday.
We love it. We love it. And also, we would like to share. Oh, there's a form. Okay. There's a form.
Everyone get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present if your name is called out in chat. Usually the names are announced sometime during our stream. So you just have to kind of hang on.
Just stick around and watch for the chat, because if you're not here, then it's going to get re-rolled. So you got to act quick. And by the way,
that does happen, and people get sad.
And you will feel bad about it, and you don't want that. So you got to be here. You got to watch the chat. So that's all it takes. And before we move on into the market open, we got to say, if you have a good story for us, please share it. Even if you're just getting your first ever payout with MyFundedFutures, we will love to hear from you. So there's a form somewhere. You can fill it out. We would like to get you guys onto the stream here at MyFundedTV. We would love to hear your journey, about your story. We're looking for more energy and for new stories. And if you feel like you would be a good part of the MyFundedTV crew here in the stream as a permanent host, even if you don't have a huge or big social media following, it doesn't matter. If you feel like you have the energy, it doesn't matter. If you feel like you have the energy, just fill out the form, apply, and we will love to have you as a co-host here at MyFundedTV. Thank you.
Thank you. So what do you think, Tom? MyFundedFutures dropped a poll in chat. Initial move, up or down?
I think so far it does feel. Oh, sorry, I need to switch this. So far I think NQ will push higher. I have a gold short position here, so don't be scared about this. Is just a gold short position. One single micro, nothing extra, so it's fine. That's really not my alpha and omega here. I was just like thinking like maybe we will go down to 45.74 before we move higher, but it seems like that NQ, we talked about that Wickfield. So I split the screen. Sorry if you guys getting dizzy a little bit there. I wanted to ask, if you guys don't like that my screen is being split, let me know. I can switch back to actually just NQ. But the thing is, I started to short gold here. It does feel like that we might want to push higher here. So we have 30 seconds here. I'm just gonna measure the distance here. So the mid-level of the wick is 534. Yeah, 534.50-ish. It's not gonna be super accurate, but we could see a spike up there. We could see a spike to 534.50 to the middle of the wick, and who knows. But I still like to see the 471 being tagged. So
let's go. Our life
here we go.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Market is open. Oh, NQ is starting to push down.
Okay, and it should be tagging 71 maybe. I don't know. Oh wow.
Ooh.
What is going on? What is going on?
Okay, I am gonna hop into a short on
Terry.
MFFU.
Okay, Terry is hopping into a short. I feel like I have to hop into a short this time. I don't know. It should be tagging that. I mean, it's so close to get that 471. Actually, I might gonna. Yeah, let's see. Should we go for it?
Okay, opening price. Let's see. This opening price is 509 on MNQ. So far, we are trading below. Bears are coming in. People are taking profits from pre-market.
It's a good 10 points to scalp. Maybe I'm a little bit late on this. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's a little bit scary. What is going on here?
It's scary because we're trading at the highs. Oh, look at the bulls are coming in. Oh, okay.
Okay, bulls are coming in.
They have had their morning coffee.
If it's going to tag the 534, we might see a potential rejection. My gold trade, don't worry about my gold trade, guys. It's like it's nothing. So it kind of feels like it's gonna hit the stop as well. Okay, 534. I think it's being tagged on NQ. So I'm curious if we're gonna have a rejection, because this is, if it's not going to reject here to tag 471, then it might be a wick fill for 580, but who knows? Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. Okay. I don't know.
I'm glad I'm in 1 micro, because it's like I can let it breathe a little bit here. I might have to cut it soon. It's looking like bulls are definitely in charge on this opening candle.
They are
so far.
Yeah, they are, and
let it shake out though.
It's really tricky. It is. Okay, so far we are still being rejected from that 534.
Tom, Trump is talking to reporters.
Oh, that's not good, everybody. That's not good. That's not good.
Thank you, humans. Thank you. Wow. Okay, maybe that's part of what this massive push also is. Oh, I don't know. I feel like these headlines and just one little conversation just sends the market either up or down has been so tricky.
It is. I might even close my gold trade, because I was like looking for a deeper pullback down, but if Trump is speaking, then I don't know. Oh wow, what a doji candle on the 5 minute there on NQ.
What I thought was interesting about the headline earlier this morning about Trump saying that, oh, like we're getting close to peace talks, and then it was also paired with like a threat. It was also paired with we'll demolish your energy infrastructure if it doesn't happen, or something like that. I was like, this is very interesting, like very bullish, but I'm also like, and then I was thinking,
I was surprised too.
Come in with like another headline. It's just, yeah, you were surprised too, Tom.
I was surprised too. Like we had this candle here, of course. Trump came out with a relatively positive comments, like the deal is getting close, it's looking good, we achieved great things, whatever. And like within the same minute, the market was like, we don't think so, and it just went back down there. And it kind of like, I don't know, I was talking about like, maybe if we would have a direct connection to like Reuters or Bloomberg terminals, that we could see some instant comments from Iran or something.
Yeah.
But I just feel like they're dodging the bullet back and forth, because like, you know, Trump is saying something, then Iran denies, or vice versa. And look at that, 471 almost there. Guys, this should be going to tag that level, which is good. I'm a little bit like, oh my gosh, I'm late. Okay, let's go. Beautiful. Let's go. We tagged it. 471 being tagged. Congratulations, Terry. W's in the chat.
I'm still in my short.
You're still in your short. All right.
Yeah. My TP is 431.
Awesome. That's beautiful. My gold trade is in the green yet still. And I know I should close it, but because it's just only 1 micro, I'm comfortable with it, so no problem.
So beautiful. Let's go.
It's interesting, like gold and NQ should not be moving the same direction, right? So I don't know.
Right? It's weird when it does
weird.
That. Yeah,
it's weird. It is weird. So now that we're down into this 5 minute demand zone, now comes the question, like, are we going to have a bounce here? But as long as Trump is going to speak, I don't think we will. We might even just smash through. So we created a low here at 435 on NQ. It might just going to go lower. I'm not sure.
Let's go. Both our trades are working.
Let's go. Oh my God. I love this. As SK used to say, like, I love this game. I love this.
I love this.
I love this game.
Let's go. It's heading that way.
You know, I'm actually thinking to close this manually. Okay, I closed it manually, guys. I'm okay. I'm going to tell you guys a secret. I copied this trade across multiple accounts. So I made 170-ish bucks on multiple. So I'm okay. And this was just a gold trade. I'm fine with it, guys. I'm fine. It's just a gold trade. Let's focus back on NQ, but it was good.
Let's go. W's for
Let's
Tom.
go.
Oh, it almost hit my TB.
Oh my gosh. Come on.
Let's go. Okay.
Do we really need to make a call here? So
I know.
Yeah.
I think it'll get there. It's building some momentum on the downside here. Here we go. Yay! W's.
Let's go, everybody. And you know, since we can do this, I hope my soundboard works. Here's an applause for Terry. W's in the chat for Terry. Congratulations. Beautiful trade. That was amazing.
So fun.
My original TP on gold, by the way, I'm sorry, I'm still on the gold chart here, but I'm kind of under the whatever. I was just looking for 75. I was looking for 75.6, I think. So anyway, actually, I think I did a good thing that I closed it down manually, because who knows, you know, if Trump is going to say some negative things, I think gold can spike up there above 4,600. So anyway, let's just switch back to NQ and watch what's happening here. There's another 5-minute zone down there at 404. I think we're just keep dropping there. Yeah, it seems like we keep dropping there. 404 is an absolute textbook 5-minute demand zone. It's absolutely 10 out of 10. So whatever happens here, I don't know for how long he's going to speak or answer to journalists, but it's just so close. 404. It's like nothing.
404.
Yeah, 404.75.
I think it's interesting that we're trading below that news scandal. In pre-market. Yeah. The headline news scandal.
And the fact that, so what a rejection. First of all, we talked about that 534 as a rejection. So this is again, like, first, again, this is just proves for you guys who think that I'm kind of trolling with ICT. I learned a lot from ICT. So I did learn also that when we're measuring the mid-level of these wicks, or even fair value gaps, that used to be a good rejection point in many cases. Like in this case, like I know it's not surgically precise, but like 534 was a really good rejection point. And I love the reaction there. We have to tag 404. I can't jump in right now, guys, because like I just can't do it. I think I missed. I had an entry at 436. I didn't take it. I should have, but I'm happy with the gold trade for now. 404. Oh my gosh, it's 10 points. It's just 10 points to go down. I'm so tempted. I can't do it, guys. I can't, but it's so close.
It's so tempting. It's like a really big piece of chocolate cake.
Yeah, because this was my biggest pain in the rear end that I put myself into. Like I did this all the time in 23 and 2022. This was one of my, so I did so much like reflection on my trading, mostly my losses, and the majority of my losses was because of this. Like I had the levels, so I was satisfied with the levels, but I started to chase price. So I was like, okay, 10 more points. And I'm just saying this for you guys who are new in trading, like, please, like, I mean, I'm talking from experience, don't chase it, because I did this so many times. And I was jumping in with the heavier position, like, let's go with 1 mini or 2 mini, who cares? And like, oh my gosh, it goes there. So the thing, let's go with 2 minis. But when I jumped in, it just spiked up 50 points and it blew up my account. And the worst thing about it is that eventually it hit the level, but my account was gone already. So what I did learn from all those blown up evals, and there you go, 404 got tagged. Oh my gosh. Kabooshed. It's got kabooshed. So so many losses. That muscle reflex just built up, and once you burn yourself so many times with the same mistake, then even if you see that level, you're just not going to take it. So the proper entry for this, but I was yapping all the time here about gold, and I missed my entry. Here was my entry there. Even with the 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, I could have, should have, would have, could. I could have entered at 437, but I didn't. You know, but you know, I learned something. At least, and this is what you need to take away at the end of the day as well. Like, this is why you need to do the pre-market analysis. All right. So whenever you sit down to trade, do your analysis. And at the end of the day, even if you have some FOMO, like I do have a bit of FOMO there, but like at the end, you can ask yourself, like, was your analysis correct? And the answer is going to be yes. And that is such a relief, guys. Like trust me on this one. When you have that yes, like, oh yes, I did see that level. I knew that the market will go there. I'm so proud of myself. And yes, you should be proud of yourself because you did a good analysis. And the job next time is just to focus a little bit more on risk management. And this is what's going to build your confidence in your trading model. So look back at the end of the session or the day and ask yourself, was my analysis correct? Were my levels correct? It could be just a pivot point. It could be a fair value gap, whatever that is that you're looking for. Did you anticipated the market to move there? If the answer is yes, then you are 50% there. All right. And another 50% is going to be the risk management, which is going to be super hard, I know, but you know, it's going to help you. It's confidence.
And what I heard you saying, Tom, is look at how you're doing your analysis, make sure you're sized correctly, because your analysis might be spot on, but because of your sizing, you're not able to realize and capture those profits. And and just build confidence with that analysis, sizing correctly, and also paired with the risk management component. Like that's the recipe.
That's the recipe, and when you find that balance, you know, that's where you will have that light bulb moment, or that is when that aha moment is going to happen. Like, okay, this is it. This is my balance. This is what So once you find that balance, I'm going to tell you guys, you know, bad news as well. I'm sorry, but I have to say it out. Once you find that balance, you might gonna lose it some days, you know, because this is trading. These are emotions. This is what it is. And there will be days when you're going to lose that balance. But once you find it, once you know what to look for, once you have more of those days when the analysis was correct, the risk management was on spot, and you entered the trade, you took it, so you will have more of those days. So, but when you don't have that day, when you lose that balance, then at least you will know what to look for. You will know what you will have to find again. Because if you haven't found your balance yet, because you're fairly new or haven't got a payout yet, or haven't passed an evaluation account yet, you might feel a little bit lost, and you feel like you're just struggling. You might feel desperate, like, oh my gosh, what should I do? How should I get this? But the good news is, once you have that, you will not gonna forget it. Your brain is gonna memorize it, and if you have a bad day, you will know what to look for. But do the pre-market analysis. I'm sorry, guys. It's just all these things just got to my mind. I felt like I need to, you know, just spill it out right there, and I wanted to share this with you because I think it's important.
It's so good, Tom. I'm glad you are. Thank you. No, please keep talking.
Yeah, all right. Let's talk about the weather.
W's for Tom, you guys.
Yeah,
you have so much knowledge for us every single day.
This is just personal experience, guys. This is not new. So what I'm saying is absolutely not new. I'm just saying it from my own perspective and my experience. And by the way, I do feel some FOMO, by the way, because the gold trade in the small trade window, my gold trade final TP would have been hit, shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? So actually my risk management was like okay, but it was not. I did not completely follow through my plan, which is not a problem, but again, just reminds me like how much for me is important not to mess around with my trade. Once I put on the trade, I should not be messing around with it. And this is why you guys, obviously, if you're new, stick around for Ash segment, because he has the same kind of view, I think, in the market, because he goes for a solid risk management ratio and he's not messing around with the trade. And when I was reading Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone, and The Disciplined Trader, he kind of says the same thing. And I always keep reminding myself, like, I put on the trade, I should not be messing around with it. But anyway, it's a progress for everybody. It takes time. It takes time, you know.
Yeah, it does. It definitely takes time. So it's looking like NQ is trying to reach that VWAP price level. So far, every single bar has closed red on the 5-minute chart.
Oh, sorry, just a second. Yeah, I was mistaken. Yeah, Leo is going to be taking the segment now, not Ash. My mistake, guys. Leo is going to be on today. I thought that it's Ash.
Leo, we love
Maybe
it.
maybe I'm just thinking too much about Ash. You know that they. Yeah, we got the information from Nate that Ash has internet issues. No problem. Leo is going to drop into his segment.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So we went down into that 5-minute demand zone, and yeah, the question is, what next, right? Well, what should we do next? What's going to happen? Yeah, this is we have the VWAP down there at 334, 335. Feels like we're still dropping. I don't know. There's no demand zone down there. At least not on the 5-minute. I'm gonna look for the 15-minute here. Okay. You know what? I have no targets on the downside. Really, I wish I would have something, but I have nothing. So when I have nothing, it makes it easy. No trade, right?
No trade. Yeah. The midnight opening price was below us. That could potentially be a target. That price is 321. 321.
321. We like that. All right, 321. Okay, I feel like after all this, like last time the VWAP was tagged was back in the Asia session at 9:35 p.m. Eastern Standard. I think it's pretty much time for the market to tag the VWAP at 334. So yeah, I would be careful with the long positions. If you guys want to catch the falling knife, not the best idea, I think. So
still going.
it's still going. Yeah.
Going. We have about 30-ish points to fill the gap. So at market open, we did open gap up from yesterday's New York closing price. So far, it's filled a ton of that. About now, it's about 40 points. It'll be interesting if we do get a gap filled today.
Yeah, that would be interesting. And I'm just kind of trying to. Well, actually, I'm not. I was thinking to make. Do I want to scalp here on a pullback? But I don't want to. I mean, really. Yeah. This. If I go down to the 1-minute level, I mean 1-minute chart here, it just created a resistance here in the 5-minute zone, which has been, by the way, broken completely. So it just created this resistance area. It feels still heavy, so I think it should be dropping. But I have no entry set up here, not even on the 1-minute. My intuition tells me that we should be dropping down to VWAP. Yeah.
ES is almost filling the overnight gap to about 15 points. It's just touching VWAP right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sometimes we'll see a bounce off of VWAP, right? So
yeah, that used to happen many times. So, and I know many traders are using it as a potential entry. And the fact that it got tagged in the Asia session last time, that's why I'm saying it's dangerous right now.
It is dangerous
to take along. I would not be taking along here, that's for sure.
Yeah, so when I zoom out on the 30-minute chart on NQ, it looks very dangerous. The entire candle is a very bearish candle. And
my gosh.
It's still going lower, about 17, 20-ish points until unchanged price.
Yeah, look at this 30-minute candle, guys. Oh my God, it's just smashing everything down there. Okay. And yeah, I would not be surprised if we go all the way to 300. I wonder if there's anything regarding to Trump, what he's talking about, or is he saying anything about the war? Any headlines? I'm just going to check it a second here. Nothing. Okay, there is no major thing about that. Yeah, I think everybody's going to be waiting for Powell for 10:30. I'm not saying there's going to be no volume there. I'm just saying like maybe about 5 to 10 minutes earlier. So about until 10:20, it should be better not to have or sitting in any position there. Who knows what's he going to say? But we'll see.
Okay, it's looking like it wants to bounce off VWAP here, but yeah, I wouldn't go long. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet. I mean, it can still bounce, of course. And we have these on the 1 minute, we have these doji candles at 9, 43, 44, 45. So we have those. But
You know, it's forming such a nice trend line. So maybe if it breaks above, that would be my confirmation to hop into a long. However, like the first 30-minute candle, if it closes super bearish, I do have this trade where I look for a retracement off of the 30-minute candle, like how it's going to hopefully in 9 minutes here, close red, strong red candle. I'll look for a retracement back into that candle going in that same direction. So that might be a trade I put on after Tom and I are off, which is gonna in 8 minutes. Look at our likes. You guys are so awesome.
How we are doing with the likes. Let me just refresh it. I didn't even see the numbers there. Let's see. Oh my gosh, 224. That is amazing. And we have 41 viewers. That is amazing, guys. We love it. No, I know. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with YouTube today.
So many people were like, you guys only have 16 watching? It's like, no, it's broken.
YouTube is broken today. Yeah.
Yeah, it's broken. Congratulations to the winners. I see winners are announced in chat.
Oh yeah, we love the winners. So, and of course, make sure to check the socials for Treasure Hunt. And I forgot which platform is it today. Anyway, just
today
check everything.
Instagram.
Today is Instagram. All right,
Instagram.
everybody. Yeah. Check Instagram.
Check Instagram for the form, but the Treasure Hunt is on every single media. So, yeah.
We like that. So yeah, we're still hovering here at 370. I feel like this is just gonna keep going until 10 a.m. And if it's not dropping down, then it can still go higher. The first available fair value gap should be up there at, let me just see, what's the level? At 405.75. So I'm not sure if it's able to go all the way up there. That would be like another 55 points. No, I know. I still say that it should be taking the VWAP up. There you go. Almost dropping. Yeah, I got this question, like, why do I have the Scarface poster in the background? And why not something else? Because I love that movie. That's it.
Is that the one he's like, meet my little friend?
Yes, say hello to my little friend.
Exactly. That's classic. That clip.
Yeah, exactly. Tony Montana, you know. Yeah, I will get some Tony Montana shirts next time. Yeah.
That's what you did to the market this morning, Tom.
Oh, yeah. We did that.
You did. Yeah, winning all morning. Let's go.
No, I really, the trade that we have earlier, that was really good in the early New York session. That was such a beautiful trade. We entered at 404 and the take profit was 465. And that was really an amazing trade, a beautiful 1 to 2. The market, it was a limit entry, so it was not a market entry. I put a limit order at 404.75. Beautiful push there up to the 5-minute zone. And right before Trump was commenting. So that was a really good one. But yeah, what is happening now? So we did tag the weave up right now, right? We did that.
Yep, we're trading below, and it looks like we hit the midnight opening price. Let's go.
All right. It seems like that's going to be the next target.
Yeah, it is a full gap fill from New York's closing price. Let's check on ES. Ooh, ES.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, ES, I haven't really checked it. I know it sounds weird for some of you guys, like, Tom, why are you not checking ES? I got this question quite a lot. Like, I do check ES, by the way. I do have another screen here. I keep ES opened up, but I'm not really looking for like lower time frame divergences or SMTs, if you might want to call it that. So I'm not really looking into that. But yes, I do see ES. I have it opened up. I see what's happening. But if there is a major level, obviously I'm taking notice about it. But yeah, we went through a 15-minute zone here. I think there's another one down there. Hold on. I think there's another 15-minute zone on ES that could be pulling price down. Let me just put it there just a second. So there's nothing wrong, by the way, if you guys are looking for SMTs. Yeah, there you go. So there's a level on ES at 6415.50. That's an absolutely great demand zone. That's picture perfect right there. So it will pull down NQ a little bit more. Yeah, it will pull down. It should be tagging that level, but I wonder what the reaction is going to be. The weave up has not been tagged yet. So 6415.50. Yeah, we should get that. There's another one way lower at 6388. Are we going to drop down? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. It's only Monday, guys, so we have so much to do on the week. I don't know if we're going to sell off on a Monday. Usually I don't see sell-offs on Mondays, by the way.
Wow.
Like that usually happens on Fridays, maybe, or Thursdays, but Mondays used to be a little bit more chill.
Monday. I wonder if we'll trade below yesterday. Friday's low.
Friday low on NQ.
On NQ, yeah. 231 would be Friday's low. I'm wondering if it's going to go down there to check to see if there are more sellers.
231. Yeah. So yeah, there's the new week opening gap. Now, I know it's very popular, and I'm counting the Sunday low together with Friday. So this is how I'm actually counting it. So for me, the Sunday open and Friday is the same day.
Oh,
so
interesting. How come you do that?
I mean, I just because I like usually look the true day in Smart Honey Concepts from midnight until midnight, and like Friday ended at 6 p.m. Sorry, not even 5:49, whatever. Anyway, and the open is at 6 p.m. So I just measure it from the Sunday low, which is at 93. But look at that, we're going down to midnight level. Oh my gosh, I don't know, guys. It's a falling knife. It's a falling knife.
Yes, every single 5-minute candle has closed red. Every single one.
Yeah, it's a falling knife.
Yeah.
Wow. Rejected from 534 and we're dropping. Interesting. Yeah.
Ooh, this is cutting through VWAP like it's a hot knife through butter.
Exactly. And don't try to I mean, this is very dangerous if you want to catch the bottom here. I don't know. Very dangerous. But one thing we know is Pine Tree is in the backstage, so we only have less than 1 minute left. So time flies super fast, right?
It really does. Last minute thoughts, Tom, before we head out?
Well, last minute thoughts. I think we just had a great time here again, which is amazing. We had awesome trades. Terry had awesome trades. I had a very good trade. I'm happy about gold. The most happy I am is because of the vibes here at MyFundedTV. Thank you so much, everybody, for the likes and for everything. And we'll be back tomorrow, right, Terry?
Yes, absolutely. And I think we did hit a record number of likes before market open. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Every day you come in here, you smash that like. It makes us so happy.
Oh, yeah.
It makes the YouTube algo happy, which makes us happy because it makes Luke extra happy
Yes, Luke, we are doing it for you, Luke. It's for you.
Yeah, speaking of that, oh, real quick, before we head out, Tom, you're going to do a dance for us at 70K.
I will. I'll do the dance at 70K, 100%.
Let's go. Please give a very warm welcome to Pine Tree Trader.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? What is up? We're all, you guys catching the falling knife here? Crazy, right? Just the market sell-off right at the open. Take a look at the hourly chart. Looking very bearish. I mean, just absolutely got kabooshed all the way down to 23,300 after the little pump last night, right? So we're just basically taking back these weak buyers. What's going on? W Trades in the house. C Trader. Sharka, what is up? Too Short in the house. Ichimoku, Moku, what's up? What's up? Roseanne Joe, GC in the house. What's going on? Tris, Izzy Lizzy in the house. I'm gonna trade. What's up? All right. So, have I taken any trades this morning? Yeah, nothing on this account. I did take a little short earlier though. Basically just hopped in on an ES momentum short. Just scalped it for a couple $100, but right now on this, I just switched to this MyFundedFutures Rapid 25K account. I want to see. So last week I ended up getting a payout on that 50K account. I ended up losing the account, unfortunately. I ended up picking up a 25K account. Let's see if I can actually get one of these payouts on the little 25K account. First, I got to get this bad boy passed. So see if we can get it passed. I am going to wait. We do have our wait for a trade. We do have some speaking later, right? So in about 30 minutes, we have Fed speaking. I don't know, a little tricky. I mean, the market is just pushing down. Looking at supports and stuff. You know, it's just kind of a fallen knife. I'm just not really seeing too much. But what I will do is I'll wait for an inside bar or a harami or something on a 5-minute chart. Preferably a harami, I think, and try to catch a reversal. But we will see. Also, taking a look at gold. So interesting last night. I don't know if you guys were watching gold and silver, but silver opened up with a massive gap down. You know, it was down like 1.5%, and gold was actually green. And then all of a sudden, you can see it right here. You can see the open gap, right? So this was a Sunday night open. We had that open gap on silver, and gold was green. And silver kept trying to push down, and then eventually gold ended up following. So that was kind of an interesting, where silver was leading the charge there. But then we got the old pump. The old, I think it was a tweet, you know, the old Trump tweet, and then we got the big old pump, and then that set it off, and then we just rallied from there. So that's what we got going on right now. How's everyone else doing? How you guys doing? How was your guys' weekend? How was everyone's weekend in the chat? Metals being metals, GC? Yeah, for sure. Guys, do me a favor. Now, YouTube is acting up. There's no, like, the viewers are not actually showing correctly, like the amount of viewers. But the like button is. So let us know that you're here and smash that like button. Appreciate that. How was everyone's weekend? I had a pretty good weekend. I had, you know, I just spent some time with some people I care about, and really didn't do a whole lot. Ended up, you know, going out to dinner, things like that. It was some fun. I had some fun, but all right, let's take a look at here. The NASDAQ 2-minute. If you guys have any questions for me in the chat, please just tag me, Pine Tree Trader, in the chat, so that way it shows up, and then ask you a question so that way I see it, because sometimes the chat moves kind of quickly, and I will do my best to answer while I look for a trade. See if we can see something. Now, I like trading ES inside bars. What's next for gold? C trader, I don't know. I will tell you that with gold right now, I've been loving this indicator called the Finney Fair Value Gap on TradeAvate. It's this indicator right here. I've been calling them the pine lines, but I've been loving this indicator, looking for the bounces and rejections off the 5-minute chart. And basically it's highlighting 50% of a fair value gap retracement. So I've been really liking that, this indicator, and looking for little bounces off it. It's been working really well off the higher time frame. I also been trading on the NQ. The NQ 2-minute. Let's see. I'm looking to see if I can take a trade here. 45, but it's still wanting to bounce here. We have an NQ 2-minute. Oof. All right, I'm gonna hop in short here. It's off the 2-minute. A little risky. We're down here at the bottom. A little risky here, but it's based off the 2-minute chart here. Let me switch it to the. I always chart off the. So outside bar short here, bear flag break also. So here you see the bear flag break. Hopping in short, gonna look for, you know, a little momentum to the downside if we can get it. Hopefully we don't. I mean, stops at 342. One micro, wide stop. A lot of volatility today, guys. So stop at 342.50. One micro. Gonna look for a little short here. Probably what I'm gonna do on this play, if it moves in my favor, I'm gonna look to trail my stop, but it instantly went against me here. I like it when it goes instantly in without any drawdown. This went instantly in drawdown, but stops where it's at 342.50. Feels like a big fake out here. Also, it was a inside bar short on the 5-minute as well. But man, it swept that low and then immediately went against me. So I don't like that. But we'll try. Jeff Smith's been hard to trade since the war. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that, you know, everything's news dependent. Like pretty much an instant stop out there. Not a good start. Down 89.90. And then rejecting off this Friday fair value gap. Let's take a look. So first inside bar absolutely got smoked there. Let's see how this candle closes. It's going to be an outside bar. I might actually do the little flip the switch here and see if I can catch a long. If we put it in an outside bar on the 5-minute, which is going to close here, and then I'm going to look for a break above 46. So basically where my stop out was, where, I mean, it absolutely just smoked people trying to go short there. So let me just see what happens here. I might actually try a long. Stop's going to go at the low. So micros, right? So I might get snip snap, but you know, being down 160 bucks, 170 bucks, not the end of the world, right? This is why you don't put all your bullets in one trade here. So Here's a little break. I am long. Stop's going to go down below. And then I'm going to look for a little bounce here. So let's see if we can get a little momentum back up. I got to refresh my thing. I don't think my VWAP's correct. Let me refresh here. Yeah, there we go. All right, so I'm long. Little snip, snap, snip, snap. Hopefully, I'm going to add, end up adding into this on momentum if we can get nice momentum off it. Now, we do have this Fed speaker. I believe it's Powell, right? To Papa Powell here in 20 minutes. So that's can be a little tricky, right? But basically, I mean, this is the first sign of any sort of reversal on the falling knife. It's just a powerful candle. So the outside bar tends to be very, very powerful. But it's usually a very wide stop, which is why I'm on the micro. And on 25K accounts, not financial advice or anything, guys, but micros are kind of the way to go with the 25K accounts. I mean, if you're trading minis, you're putting yourself at a lot of risk. I mean, if you're trying to pass the eval or something, teach his own, but definitely not really recommended on the 25Ks to trade those minis. All right, holding up here. Now, I'm going to try not to play my P&L too much, but currently went up about 15 points right off the rip. All right, I'm adding into this. Excuse me. I'm gonna front run that 80 level. Then maybe look for a runner back up to that 400. Come on, get up there. Get up there. We do have that Finet fair value gap up there, right around that 400. $23,365 is where we're at. I added into this trade. Makes the makes the average a little worse, right? But here's something I often think about when I'm adding into a winning trade is that, yeah, you're putting on a little more risk, but how often do you guys end up adding to a losing trade if it's not part of your regular systematic trading, where if you're a DCA type of trader and end up blowing the account, right? That's kind of how I look at adding to winning trades. All right, one off there. Nice one off there. 51 to 78 there. Now I got the runner going. So back to break even unrealized right now, adding to the winner. But yeah, how often do you like smoke an account by adding to the losing trade? Well, I try to flip that mindset. Like, well, if I add into the winning trade, maybe it just keeps going in my favor, and then end up, just watching that money go up even quicker, right? Instead of the opposite. Now, sometimes I do scale into a trade. Depends on what I'm trading or how I'm trading. But usually, like if I'm a little tilty or something, I'll be adding into those losing trades, just hoping that it goes back to maybe my break even. And then you see how fast the account will go down. So anyways, that's what I was trying to say is that, when you're adding into the winning trade and it's going in your favor, you can watch that, you know, that money just kind of calculate and just start compounding so quickly. It's amazing. Oftentimes people will wonder how I get over an intraday trailing drawdown so quickly. That's how I do it. If you catch a momentum trade, let's just say you started with a few micros, 3-4 micros on this dump, and then all of a sudden, you know, you realize that, like, oh, we're really selling off, and you get that feel like it's a falling knife, and you start adding more micros, adding more micros, adding more micros. Next thing you know, you're in 15 micros, and it's just pushing down, pushing down, pushing down, pushing down. And you look, and the next thing you're right over the buffer. You know, you're over the buffer because it just goes up so quickly. And I love catching trades like that. So let's see if we can hold here. We got one on here on the runner. Got one on the runner. It's actually a nice bounce spot here. Ooh, outside bar and MNQ. I don't like that. Don't like that. Take a look at the 5 here real quick. I'm going to get out of break even. I'm getting out on break even on that runner there. I just want to watch here to see what happens. I like trading these outside bars, even though we got smoked on that one. I might actually, guys, I'm slinging some contracts here. I might actually take a short, stop at the swing at 384, but where that 5-minute outside bar was so powerful, I'm getting a little bit of a mixed message. Let me take a look at gold here. Let me switch it up here. Down just a little bit, 49 bucks now. So cut my loss in half. Could have got out of break even, but you know what? I'm not in the business to break even. I'm in the business to make money. So one nice solid trade away from, yeah, this is interesting here. So it could get a little tricky just because we have that Powell speaking here and coming right up. And well, oftentimes what it likes to do is just kind of go sideways. So, you know, I wonder if we just head back down to that VWAP, which is right here at 333 on the 5-minute, and then just chill there. Hopefully that's not the case. We don't like sideways markets. We like some volatility, right? I'm stopped the dump. Yeah, pretty much. That's the thing. It's like you could be in a beautiful trade, right? And then the next thing you know, it's like you get a tweet or something that comes out, and you know you can just throw out all your technical analysis or systematic stuff right out the window, right? You know, you can just throw it right out the window. So right now, I'm feeling like it's a little tricky, but it's trying to hold the support line here. I kind of want to short this, to be honest with you. 40-point stop. But with that outside bar, not quite completing its, you know, when I look at these outside bars, things like that, I tend to look for like a 1-to-1 or something where it might push up to. And I feel like this might be not quite complete. So that's why I'm having a mixed message. So even though I like to scalp off these 2-minute outside bars, this one obviously did not work down here at the low, but this outside bar just triggered a short. And so normally what I would do is short here at 338, and then I would place a stop at 383 and just scalp off it. But do we actually go and take out the low, you know? That is the question. That is the question. How's everyone else doing? Are you guys doing all right? Yeah, YouTube's having issues today. Even the chat is actually lagging on my end. It's all of a sudden it's the chat's going, and then it'll just it looks like it's a little slow, and then it just goes at 100 miles an hour. So I don't know what's going on. But we are here. It doesn't really matter. The markets are open and we are still live. So let's do it. All right. So a little push down here and bounce. I don't know if I'll, let's take a look at, see if what gold's doing. Yeah, gold's just consolidating, barcoding sideways. Silver. The old silver and gold. Silver is actually, yeah, it's just kind of bear flagging, but moving sideways in my opinion. So one of those deals where right now I'm down 49 bucks, but you know, one of those deals where, you know, if I'm patient enough and I can catch a nice trade, then $49 will get wiped out pretty quickly. Unfortunately, we got stopped out off that first outside bar and a first inside bar, which is something I love to trade. Let me take a look at NQ instead of the micro to see if what the, yeah, see, this is one of those deals. All right, this is a good lesson. If you guys trade my style, or you like to trade how I trade with the inside bars, outside bars and stuff, I like to trade or chart off the mini, and then even if I'm trading micros. So oftentimes I'll have the micros on my DOM, but I'll chart off the mini. And here's the reason why. If you look right here, this inside bar never triggered a short. So even though I tried to go short off that outside bar on the 2 minute, but this inside bar, which is one of my favorite trades, it's called the first inside bar. It's called the ORB killer. This is something that I observed one day, and I've been trading it systematically ever since. And basically looking for 20 points every single morning. And here it is. It never broke to the downside, so it actually never triggered in a short, but it broke to the upside, and you would have got your easy 20 points. Now, if you go to the micro, right? If you go to the micro, it triggered a short. You zoom right in. It actually triggered a short on the micro. So this is the reason why. Now, over time, it probably ends up playing out where maybe a micro might have triggered the long and the mini triggered a short. But the reality is that this is why, like, psychologically, it helps me just to chart off the mini and then trade off the micro if I'm doing that. So yeah, interesting there, right? Congrats, we got some winners in the house. Let's go. Got some winners in the house. Congrats. Yeah, I see that Streamlabs has some points up there. So if you guys are you know, tuning into the stream and you're chatting, you end up getting points, XP points. So that's pretty cool. You can try to be #1, obviously without spamming the chat, but you know, asking questions, just being engaging, things like that. Trader Mo's in the house. It's Mo, bro. What's going on? Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. Currently down a little bit of money. 49 bucks, but you know, we still have time to catch another trade here. Still have time to catch another trade. Now, outside bars, inside bars, things like that, the higher time frame you go to, the better off you know, the more powerful they are, the better off you're doing. You know, depends on your style. So if you're trading if you're looking for a scalp or something, you know, the smaller time frames, like a 2 minute chart, 1 minute chart. Some people trade off of tick charts, 30 seconds I've seen. But you know, when it comes to inside bars, outside bars, things like that, the higher time frame, usually the more powerful it is. Looking at the hourly chart here, we could actually put in a inside bar depending on what Powell says. Now, I've been watching these inside bars on an hourly chart, and this can really, really help your bias. So if let's just say this puts in an inside bar and it triggers a short off it. So let's just say you know, the bottom stays where it's at and it puts an inside bar, and then we break to the low. Now, a nice play for the rest of the afternoon would possibly be looking for the shorts. now knowing that if we break the low of this giant 1 hour inside bar, if we break the low and then it ends up pushing back up above the 383.57, then it's kind of like one of those deals where you can just admit that you're wrong and be like, okay, I'm not looking for shorts anymore. I'm wrong. But right now, that's what it's doing. It's kind of forming that inside bar where in 5 minutes we have that Fed speak. So, and the market is just doing that sideways action until the Fed speak at the moment. So we tried to trade there. We tried to short. We tried to long. We looked for a little more. We pretty much top ticked my exit there at 380s, because if you guys know anything about the 80s, the 20s, the whole levels, the 50s, sometimes these can be points of resistance and support. So 320s, 50s, whole numbers, the big fat round numbers like 300, 23,000 even, 24,000 even, 25,000 even, 80s, things like that. Just pay attention to that, because you can get the, support and resistance points off those levels. So sometimes if you're in a trade and you're scalping, it's like, well, let's get out of that just before the 80 level. And you can see right there, pretty much top tick that long. But we also bottom ticked the short, literally sold the bottom and looked for a little momentum, and it definitely trapped me there. So here we are going pretty much sideways at the moment. I don't like trading inside bars off the 2-minute NQ, but I do like inside bars off the ES 2-minute. Any questions for me? I got a few more minutes left. I love this short segment. I can bring some heat. I try to, squeeze in some trades as much as I can, and in a short amount of time. I love it. Usually when I get done doing this stream, I've already made a pretty good trade on some funded accounts. I am going to be pretty much done for the day. So that's the best thing about trading, right? Is the freedom. The freedom, is just being able to make a few trades. And, I'm in no rush to pass this rapid account. I don't, I might try to get it back. But I'm in no rush. It's okay. I might catch a nice trade later today, or, later tonight on my stream, or tomorrow morning when I'm on this stream, make $300-400 and end up getting it almost past. So it's okay if you're not seeing anything that you really like. And right now I kind of feel like I missed a big chunk of the move. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm waiting for the old Powell speech. So that's one of the best things, is that you can just, one of my favorite things to do is, not go to the gym, but I usually go to the gym, try to get a workout in or a hike or something after I get done trading, go touch some grass, keeps my finger off the old mouse button, right? No mouse button, and shut off the screens a bit. And I'm tuning in to MyFundedFutures TV, of course, listening, getting my trading fix that way, but not actually trading. Because if I sit in front of the screen and I will force a trade, it's guaranteed. But yeah, one of my favorite things to do is just to go out to lunch. Like, that's my favorite thing to do, because I have, I'm working in the morning, and then, I'm working at night on my own stream. But yeah, going out to lunch with someone that I really care about, friends, girlfriends, or my dad. I love going out to lunch with my dad. My dad's self-employed too, so he's able to go out to lunch. So I feel pretty blessed to be able to do something like that, where I can just take my dad out to lunch. We'll go get a quick sandwich or something somewhere. That's why I got into trading. That's what I love about it. It's the freedom of it. I've been that 9-to-5 or more than 9-to-5 grinder for years and years and years. And I just knew that it was something that I couldn't do for another 20, 30 years. So by getting into the trading and the trading industry, it's allowed me that freedom. So for me, staying away from those screens is the best thing for me. Now, just a few seconds here. We have Leo in the house. We have Leo. So we have a little little audible going on. We have Leo in the house. Ash will be back tomorrow, but we have Leo in the house, and I want to wish everyone a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Almost said happy Tuesday, but we are in for a last second little session here covering for Ash today, and Ash is going to be taking my Tuesday session. If you do hear some squawking in the background as well, I do have a parrot to my left that might be saying some hellos to everybody in chat here. But good morning, everybody. Hope we are all doing absolutely fantastic today. Happy Monday. And once again, Pine with another fantastic session as always. Good morning, though. I've got the chat on my left here, chart in front of me. We're feeling good. How's everybody doing? Welcome, sup. Good morning. Simple, Profis, Prosif. We've got everybody here. Oh my gosh, chat is active today on a Monday morning. Good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing fantastic. Yeah. Anyways, well, let's get on to it. Chat is absolutely on fire today. Pine with another amazing session. Honestly, one of my favorite things about Pine session is just the psychology aspects of it, right? I think we can all agree when it comes to trading and trading methodology, one of the hardest disciplines to master in trading always comes down to the psychology of trading. And the craziest thing is Pine shows you guys every single day during those 30-minute segments, gives you guys so much value because every single one of you can see just how much one micro can take you on trading. One micro traded correctly and traded with honestly good trading psychology can take you significantly further than just throwing 5 minis on a trade that you're semi-confident about. And Pine shows that firsthand. So good morning, everybody. Other than that, we did end up taking a trade this morning. I actually took one break-even trade, and I just took a short position on NASDAQ for a win about 30 minutes before my segment here. And now we're here. We're in the pocket with MyFundedTV. But everybody in chat right now, good morning. Hope you guys all enjoyed Pine's segment. Please feel free to give him a boatload of love. We absolutely love his sessions. And I love just even hopping on 30 minutes before my section to see what Pine is going to cover because he's got the Pine mindset is what we'll call it. But yeah, good morning, everybody. W Trades, though. Thank you. W's in the chat. Welcome, Leo. Yeah, once again, if you guys do hear some squawking on the left here, I do have my girlfriend's parrot on the left named Tiki that is going to be the kind of surprise guest of the session. I guess MyFunded should put that in the YouTube title there saying parrot special guest here. But anyways, alrighty, without further ado, let's get into some markets just because honestly, guys, today was definitely an interesting one. And originally for today, I honestly wanted to see markets continue higher with the Sunday gap down, but got the opposite reaction. So actually ended up flipping my bias today. Reason why I'm honestly kind of stoked to be on the session today is I want to discuss that exactly. I get so many questions from you guys, and especially a lot of you DMing me. A lot of you ask me, hey, Leo, how do you happen to switch your bias? Because sometimes you come to the day with a bullish bias or a bearish bias. How exactly do you flip your bias? And honestly, it's always a great question, and I tend to repeat myself quite a bit when I talk about it. So let's go through this trade recap, and then we'll get into some more live trading with all of you in chat today. But honestly, I think this is a really good example for how I flipped my bias and went for shorts today on NASDAQ. Ended up taking a 1.5 hour trade pre 10 o'clock open. So anyways, though, how's everybody doing? How's everybody in chat? How was the weekends? Did we all have a good time? Good weekend, good reset. Are we ready for another good week of trading? How's everybody doing today? Finally completed the eval. Love to hear it. That's fantastic. GG's. What's up, Bobby? Let's get to 300 likes. Oh, easily we're hitting 300 likes. Chat is going absolutely bonkers today. All right. First and foremost, chat, we look at the daily time frame. What exactly did we notice about NASDAQ? Well, market was definitely a bit of a sell-off last week, right? And so all we've done during Monday market so far is we've now formed a new wick for an expansion lower here, right? So for myself, when I'm looking at markets for today, actually, I thought price was relatively drawn out. We saw an incredibly large bearish segment from the Thursday and Friday market that I was anticipating Monday today to give us a bit of a retracement leg, which we actually did end up seeing. Longs did end up being the play, but for New York session, it was the wick formation. So once I realized this, right, this was one of the smallest little things that actually had me flip my bias for today was this wick formation. Typically, when we see candles close, especially daily timeframes or 4-hour timeframes, we like to see retracement legs occur within the lower 50%. So we have got premium and discount, as a lot of you might be aware of. We do have the Powell speech as well, just a heads up. So we might see some volatility in markets as well. Just a heads up for everybody here. But when we come to the daily time frame, what exactly do I notice here? Well, we've got this daily EQ that formed, which is the Friday equilibrium, that Monday's market, Sunday and Monday open, ended up tracing into the equilibrium here. So once we saw this EQ forming, what exactly happened? Well, since then, the New York AM session has now led to a short signature where the smaller time frame, like the hourly and the 4-hour, ended up seeing a manipulation occur. And so here we see during this 1 hour period, we had a slight bearish leg from the 6 o'clock until 8 o'clock window, where then 8 o'clock formed a hourly high here. What happened at the 9 o'clock open, which was one of the things I was looking at seeing for today, was whether or not we would get a higher time frame sweep. Because if we saw a higher time frame sweep that actually led to a manipulation and a distribution to the opposing side, one of the major things I like to look for in that example is to see whether or not that manipulation truly leads to a bearish expansion. And that's exactly what we see here. We see this bearish manipulation occur on the hourly as well as the 15-minute time frame, which then led to a short signature here. And so literally the simplicity of my trade was as follows. First, I tried a first short signature down here with SMT, got stopped at break even. That was my first loss of the day. It was a break even trade. Also, yes, markets are going to be a little aggressive with Powell here, but I'm currently still hands off on market. I don't like to trade during high volatility news. So for myself personally, I'm not going to be trading the Powell news right now. And so first leg here ended up getting tapped out at break even, and then the 9:30 opened, where then we see that this massive accumulation phase that had formed from the 8:30 until the 9:30, this is just a tight range accumulation form. So once this tight range accumulation forms, what exactly occurs? Well, we saw a bullish manipulation occur. Once a bullish manipulation occurs, as I mentioned with every single one of my trades, when I scout manipulation, what do I want to see? I want to see distribution to the opposing side. So a bullish manipulation means what? It means a bearish distribution. So what exactly did we see? Well, we saw exactly that. We saw a bearish distribution lower, where we then closed below this change in state of delivery. Led to a short signature. I ended up not entering here because this would have been an entry through FOMO, since the stop was pretty large on this trade and market was aggressively moving. I wanted to find a more reliable and less aggressive or less high price action area and market to enter. And so here we see that on the 1 minute time frame, we ended up forming a slight SMT divergence within a gap fill here on NASDAQ. We see that within this fair value gap, we did form a 1 minute fair value gap with a 1 minute SMT that was confirmed on this closure at the 946. So all I did was I just grabbed a continuation signature here, where I took my entry a bit on the retrace on the following candle and then targeted a 1.5R. And we did see about 30 seconds of drawdown before we then saw us go all the way down to my 1.5R. And this trade also ended up running to about 84 points. But I took a beautiful, from a break-even trade to a very nice 42-point win here on NASDAQ in the span of a trade that literally took me, I think I was in this trade for about 7 minutes. So that was the trade from today. Really just wanted to recap that with you guys very quick, because I think there's a lot of value in showcasing to you guys that I am not a perfect trader by any means, right? Even though I am a full-time trader, the one thing that you guys have to realize is I still make mistakes, right? I came in today wanting bullish bias. Very quickly did I learn that I was wrong. So rather than completely stepping back from the charts, I took a step back, but I reviewed where market was headed. And for me, where market was headed was the wick formation on the daily time frame that led to a bearish expansion lower during the New York session. And so that is exactly how I capitalized on the trade for today. So just a mini little recap for all of you in terms of markets, just because I know a lot of you like to ask me, how did you trade? Why do you flip your bias? I don't understand. I was short bias and now you're long bias. What's the reason? This is the reason. This is exactly the reason. And you guys saw it live for today. So anyways, as of right now, though, I am definitely bearish bias on the day. So I will be seeing kind of how we can approach these markets again. Either I'm going to be hands off, or I'll be taking a continuation sequence here on the 1 minute or 3 minute. So typically when I like to look for continuations, what I watch for is to see a fair value gap form and validate a continuation sequence by closing below a change in state of delivery. But Howdy, everybody. Once again, I know that was a lot of words during the first 9 minutes of this segment, but just wanted to come clear with all of you that that was the case. Anyways, though, it is funny. The live viewer counts are quite funny. But chat, we can get the stream to 300 likes because I know there's not 69 of us watching that it says on my device right now. I think we've got a little more than 70 of us on stream. So if you guys haven't already, feel free to like the stream. MyFunded is growing quick, man. I'm thinking we're hitting 100K soon. We're going to hit 100K soon. And also good luck to the giveaway. So as of right now, we see that we did see a manipulation occur here during the Powell portion. So if we want to see a bullish leg continue, we'll need to see a closure above this change in state of delivery here. So once again, if we wanted to look long, we need to see a closure above the 60. However, as of right now, markets still seem relatively weak. I'm very opposed. I'm opposing longs right now. Market is definitely more keen on going short, it seems. And the 15-minute expansion lower, it's definitely looking like that's the case as well. So we'll see if we can scout some SMT and see how we can framework a potential trade here within these assets. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, like the stream. I'm not sure how many likes we have, but I know we're close to 300 after Pine's segment there. So if you haven't already, like it up. Let's get this stream to a beautiful 300 likes. So here we see we actually did form an SMT divergence as well. So this is going to confirm the SMT. I might actually go short here. I'm not going to lie. On this 1 minute closure, I think I'm going to go short. We have an SMT between YM and NASDAQ here on the 1. Very good SMT forming here between NASDAQ and YM. So on this closure, I think I'm going to wait for a retracement. I'm going to go short here. I really like the look of these continuation shorts. This is just utilizing an SMT confirmation between two correlating assets. And what a dump. Wow. All right. That was a 30-point dump here on NASDAQ. So looking like I'm going to go short here. I'll be using NASDAQ as my primary asset to trade here since it is the stronger asset in this pair. YM was the artificially manipulated one. So here I'm looking to go short on NASDAQ here. So let's see what happens. There's the next 1 minute. All right. Let me get on the broker. Alrighty. Okay. Got some limits. I grabbed a couple markets here, and then I've got a couple limit orders at the SIST. We'll see if those get filled. But as of right now, let me give you guys my average fill. Let's get rid of this here. It's on 92 with my stop at this SMT high here. And then I do have a couple limits as well. So for 1.5R might be a little less feasible considering the draw has already been met for today. But I do have some limits at this SIST I'm waiting to get filled. I just grabbed a couple starters here on some micros. More move down, definitely looking like it with this SMT confirmation. Only thing that could potentially invalidate this trade is the fact that we had this relevant 958 low that was a major draw. So we'll see. But as of right now, I currently do see this SMT. We'll see if we get filled full position here on the SIST. As of right now, I'm not full position. Leo, 23K will hit today. I don't think we're hitting 23K today, but I think it's coming soon here. It's coming soon. Yeah. Also for chat, if you guys do want to at me with any questions, make sure you at Leo Invests. Leo Invests. That's how I'll be able to see. If you have any questions in chat, it'll highlight your question if you do tag me. So just a heads up for you guys. We have this SMT on the 1 minute here. Nice movement so far. I'm in on only 4 micros right now, but hey, 4 micros is 4 micros, right? Full position size on this was going to be 8 micros, so I'm in about 50% of my original position. What I do like is the fact that YM, though, still hasn't swept out that 958 draw. It still has not swept out that 958 draw, so it's looking like price is going to continue lower here. But so far, we're up about 20 points on NASDAQ right now. So this is good. I'm liking this movement. Very, very good movement here. Up 25 points on NQ. If this hits, it's a 60-point trade on stream. I wouldn't be opposed to taking some partials as well. Reason being, price is relatively drawn out right now. We've had an extremely bearish New York AM session. So I'm looking to see price continue lower, but I'm not sure how much left sellers have in the tank. Leo can't tag you. Or if you guys here, I'll do a quick little message in chat here. If you guys go at Leo, I think it should be this. Yeah, it should. Oh wait, yeah, it should be in chat. So up about 20 points here, peaked at about 30 points on NASDAQ. Yeah, we're continuing lower. I really like the weakness on YM here. YM has these very relevant draws that I'm looking to see met. I'm going to try it. Yeah, if you try learn about, see, now I can see that. Now, yes, before couldn't. Oh, nice. Alrighty, so that's the open of the new 30. That's an open of the new 15-minute candle here. We'll see what happens, but the fact that YM still hasn't swept out these lows means that we've currently formed an SMT at the lows. So we'll see what exactly happens here. In with 4 micros. I'll probably take half off. Is this NQ drop today? Only like reversals. Most likely, I mean, looking like right now we're going to continue lower. Market seems relatively weak on the higher time frame. TP when YM hits the draw seems like a good NQ short. Absolutely, that's exactly what I'm saying right now. Looks like a very good short opportunity. YM's about to sweep out this first draw here. Ideally see this new 15 just form a wick, respect this fair value that formed, and continue lower would be the ideal situation here within this series. So as of right now, this is currently what I'm looking at. Yeah, we got this fair value here. We'll see how this 15-minute open plays because we've now inversed this fair value, but I don't think that can be too much of an issue for us. We have our stop defined. So out of anything, we take a 40-point loss on the micros, which is A-okay because I'll still be up. So I did take a 56-point win from this morning, or 46-point win. So we'll still be up by a little, but I'm testing this out here because market seemed relatively weak, and we confirmed the SMT is a true SMT. So I wouldn't be surprised if we retrace a bit. Oh, there we go. Wow, bit of a pump up here on the 1 minute. Good luck. I let it now pump it. Yeah, right now we're going to pump it, it seems. Definitely seeming like it. All right, that's probably going to get a takeout here. All righty, we're taking out. Not a worry. Tried for it. Not a worry. Yeah, that was a bit of a pump there. I really wanted to see YM wipe out the 958 draw, but looks like market had some other plans for us today. SMT is now invalidated on NASDAQ as well. So this is complete invalidation of SMT. We now just have this very large relevant SMT at these lows. All good, guys. We tried it. This morning, by the way, so this NASDAQ trade that I took for 41 points, on this morning was taken just for full transparency. This was a 2-mini trade from this AM session. So this micro loss isn't anything too big for me today. It is a loss regardless, but yeah, well, now we've also confirmed the SMC for longs. This is definitely a scalper's market today. Not my most preferred take, but here's our surprise guest saying some hellos. Hey, Teeks. Alrighty, all good. It's okay, I'll no biggie. It's part of the process, right? Can't expect to be a winner if you're not losing. Can't expect to be a winner if you don't know what losing feels like, right? How would you know what losing feels like? How would you know what winning feels like if you've never lost, right? Because then where's the satisfaction from winning? That's what I'm saying. Also, chat is lagging a bit, so if I do miss some of your questions, please make sure you guys retype them in chat so I can look at them, because YouTube is having a bit of issues with the live streaming portion of today. SMT confirmed. It's looking like we're going up here now. Bad read on my end here, but that may because of that 958 SMT. I was really thinking YM was weak enough to reach down into that 958, but didn't happen today. It's all good. Where there's bearish divergence when the difference between the candle form below close low. Panya, typically I just don't trade that. If you have a large dual opposing SMT, I don't play that. I typically look for external sweep into an SMT within that sweep, and that's typically higher probability than like the micro SMTs you'll find during intraday trading. Yeah, YT did decide to mess today. This is true. Yeah, guys, once again, losses are all part of the process. For myself, I'm not even bugging by it. There was a 4 micro loss. We tried it out, right? Most important thing is the fact that we just tried it out, I wanted to see if we would get this on YM. YM still feels like it's going to make its way to those draws eventually. If it's not now, it will be eventually. So that's the reality of these markets, though. We do have major SMT at the lows and the highs right now, which is a bit of a concern. Like, look at this massive SMT here. We're literally forming a channel. We're forming a flag within within SMTs. Now it's gone up. Be safe, guys. Yeah, definitely a good day for you guys to stay a lot more vigilant in markets, right? You don't need to rush in those entries. I really like these. I honestly think we're still going to see shorts play out here. Market just looked like the new 15-minute wanted to retrace quite heavily, which is what we see here, right? Still a major relevant SMT, and that's an SMT almost within gap fill. Yeah, my honest take is I think we're going to still see market continue lower here. Chat, it's a good question MyFunded is asking right now. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that we're headed for a recession? What do you guys think? I'm very curious because I see 72% of you believe that we're going to be in a recession. I'm very curious to know if you guys truly believe that. Which of you thinks? Like, are you guys expecting? Honestly, for me, I think we're going to see NASDAQ down low 22,000s, high 21,000. Like 21,500, 22,200, 300, I think is very feasible. Leo, why aren't you using SMT, using ES for SMTs? I do use ES for SMTs, but YM also is very solid with SMTs. YM and ES, I use both of them for SMTs. Indices equals economy GDP, of course. Yeah. Yep. Crude back up to 100. Insane work. Crude is all the way back up to 100. Look at this hourly chart. Whew. Friday was a ripper. So here on this 1 minute now, once again, what are we doing? We're forming another fair value. Very curious to see what happens here. Yeah, as of right now, chat, I can't lie. We're just kind of sitting in the saddle for a bit here. After taking a small loss on NASDAQ there, I think it's important that I just wait a little bit longer in market for something to show up here. Don't want to rush any opportunities today. So, and for me, that SMT trade I really did like originally, just as a heads up for those of you wondering, just because I've traded that exact setup many times, and it works out. Sometimes it doesn't, and it looked like today was just one of those days it didn't want to work out, and that's okay. Like and share, guys. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, once again, feel free to like the stream. It helps us out a ton. We love when you guys like the stream. It helps us out a bunch. So if you haven't already, feel free to like the stream. I think we're getting close to 300 here. Or wait, we're actually at 300 right now. 304. Chat, we've got 38 minutes. I reckon we could hit, we hit 400. That'll be the first time on my segment that we hit 400. That'll be the first time on my segment we hit 400. Just a heads up. Yeah, so right now, as I mentioned with you guys, it looks like it, I mean, Powell obviously speaking a bit here, which is infecting market a bit, we'll say. But as of right now, it definitely looks like we're going to see price continue lower. Markets look weak still, very weak. Major bearish SMT as well that's formed. We do have major bullish and bearish SMT, so a bit conflicting. There's two things that I think will happen here. One, we see market get quite weak, and we're going to see true bearish intent where we see a bearish continuation lower. Or two, we're going to see this dual SMT just lead to a major consolidation phase for the rest of the day. As we approach the end of the New York AM session, it's also very feasible that markets aren't keen on continuing higher or lower, and institutions are going to have to recollect their orders. I think that is the honest take. Chat, let's get the stream to 350 likes. We need 43 more of you in chat right now. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't really affect you as an individual. It actually doesn't affect you at all. It helps out MyFunded. It helps out me as a trader, just knowing that you guys enjoy these style streams. So just saying if you haven't already. Waiting. Pump or dump? I mean, right now, that's the question, right? That's what we're trying to see what's going to happen. Oh, yeah. Also, just a heads up, we do have the 25K flex account for $49 on MyFunded. It's the lowest price ever. I don't think you guys realize how insane that is. A 25K flex for $49. You literally trade 1 micro on that account and you are primed for some good potential payouts on that. Just saying. I didn't say it here, but I'm just saying. $49 flex accounts, pretty insane. As of right now, though, chat, we're ranging a bit. We are ranging. See how he's looking on the IB here, even on the initial balance break here, on the edge full initial balance break, we see that market just swept through. We retraced a bit into the lower portion of this IB, but other than that, it's just very much so consolidating. The one thing I do like is CL played out great on the edge full IB. We had a bullish sweep out here of the first 15-minute range, led to a retracement into the 50%. So this was a nice short signature on CL based on just the IB. Can I use your girlfriend's parrot to sign up for the $49 flex account? Absolutely. Absolutely. Are you kidding? Alrighty. As of right now, chat, there's not a lot of framework. So yeah, 5:15, all this looking not super sharp. Not super sharp, chat. See how the hourly still looks weak, though? We're forming the wick. Damn, so quiet segment for time when Papa Pal is speaking. No, I know. He's speaking, but, I mean, what are we seeing right now? We're not seeing a lot, right? Powell might be speaking, but we're just seeing a rangy market. So there's no reason, you know? Who's excited for Easter candy? That's so great. Powell's always have best view. I mean, for those of you that like to gamble accounts, I'm joking. Whoa, almost dropped my mic. Better stick to chat. Yeah, honestly, I think if you really want to preserve your accounts, guys, you shouldn't be banking on one individual to depict whether or not you pass an evaluation. I hate to say it, but if you're really the type of person that needs to wait for high impact news before you can trade or pass an evaluation, there will not be a lot of success long-term for you as a trader. And I mean to say that like out of respect for all of you, but seriously, if you rely on high impact news to depict whether or not you will pass an evaluation, I'm just saying again, guys, it's not going to help. It's really, really, really not going to help you. It's not going to help. And the reason is because when you consider high economic news, like high value economic news or high impact news, it's volatility. It's just maximum volatility. And so if you truly want to trade markets and learn how to trade markets in, you know, a stance that's going to allow you to build more flexibility, it's going to be through consistent trading in consistent markets. Markets are going to be inconsistent, so learning to filter yourself out of those markets and filter yourself into presentable markets alongside knowing when to stop during or away from high impact news is going to allow you to be a significantly higher probability trader as a whole. And also, when you consider it, if you're able to stay consistent away from high impact news and trade markets, regular markets, we'll call them, you're going to be able to spot where your mistakes lie a lot more. If you lose an evaluation because you traded a very aggressive price action candle because Powell was speaking or because of FOMC, where's the discrepancy? The discrepancy is you traded during high impact news. And so all you're doing is you're trading, you're basically just gambling your money. So there's no consistency in your model or your algorithm, right? There's nothing. It's just inconsistent trading because you wanted to gamble your evaluation on the potential that market decided to pump up 60 points during FOMC. Just saying. Oh, Panya, yeah, I got it. Yeah, segment, the market is quiet. How many accounts you breached? That's a great question, actually. For myself, gosh, I need to actually do the calculation. I mean, getting into futures, quite a few. I also came from an options background, so I wouldn't say, I couldn't give you an exact number. I'll have to get back to you on the next segment for that, but have definitely breached accounts. I would be lying if I told you that I did not breach accounts. Also, look at YM here. YM confirmed the SMT and is just rocketeering now higher. Confirm this woman SMT here and just sent it higher. Yeah, I would be lying if I said I did not pass, that I did not breach accounts. But yeah, I mean, did we really want a 170 point stop? Oh, yeah, that's a bit rough there. CL continuing higher here as well. Wait, our futures open now on weekends at MyFunded pumping, W drum. Powell, stop, man. Is Powell saving the markets, guys? Is Powell saving the markets? Oh my God. Powell might be saving the markets. Yeah, right now though, I mean, guys, for me personally, there's just not a lot of framework. So I'm staying patient. Also, that's the new 15-minute open. So if I did want to trade this, what I would trade is a continuation sequence off of a fair value. So I'd want to see a retracement into some type of fair value gap. Market is moving though. I won't even lie. Market's moving. YM's moving. NASDAQ is moving. We got market genuinely moving. Bulls are stepping up. Remember what I mentioned to you guys about my short signature from earlier? The one thing I was skeptical about was the fact that price was relatively drawn out. We already saw such an aggressive bearish leg form. So the idea of potentially seeing market continue even lower was less feasible because bears lose strength in markets. After extreme bull runs or extreme bear runs, after an extreme bull run, bulls are going to lose strength. After an extreme bear run, bears are going to lose strength. What does that mean? The opposing side most likely wins. And in this case, we've seen a very aggressive bearish leg since the 930, right? If we just look at this 1 minute, we had literally, let's look at this. We saw since the 930, I mean, even more if I actually get it correct here. Let's see if we can get the top of the C2. We have seen market drop nearly 300 points today, and it has just hit 11 o'clock now, right? So relatively insane when you consider market movements. So just saying. It's regular trade-ons. It's not chopping. That's crazy. No, I know. It's quite nuts. So as of right now, it's closing the SMT here, or not, it's closing the fair value here. We'd want to see a retracement into one imbalance here. See what exactly happens. YM's forming this as well. We will see. YM also might not be a bad continuation sequence higher here. We just have to see it trace into the fair value. So I'm going to mark out these fair values, see if we can get a retracement and a confirmation higher. Failed to take the Globex low, so now we're going to the other side of the range. Yep, also true. Just realized we've made the... Let me see what Lamb is saying. Just realized we've made the candle. It looks like we'll just grind upwards till tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. I think markets are still priced to go lower as of right now, but I think we're definitely in need of a retracement leg prior to market sending lower, because if market just decided to have an extreme bear run today, that would be 5 bearish days in a row, which is pretty nuts, right? Bearish leg on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then it would have been Monday today. So yeah, for those of you wondering, by the way, chat is glitching for today. It's actually not a MyFunded problem. YouTube is just having some issues right now in terms of the live streaming side of things with YouTube comments. I don't work at YouTube, so don't quote me or ask me why, because I have no idea. I just know that it is not working. It's funny though, because I'm looking at it and there's like chat stops and then poof, 100 messages from all of you, which is sweet. I love it. Keep them coming. It's just like, whoa, they're all coming in at once. Also, we are 33 likes away from 350 likes on the segment. All I'm asking is that if we could just get 33 of you to like the stream for the end of the segment, be a really, really good introduction before our next segment. Would help me out a lot. Also just makes MyFunded happy, makes me happy as a MyFunded trader. So just saying. But we'll have Husk and Myth coming on in the next segment. So let's show them some love. Get them some likes going up soon. So once again, SMT forming at these highs. There's a lot of relevance in markets right now. So this is now a removed SMT because of NASDAQ pumping higher. So this relevant SMT at the lows became the true SMT of today. Wowza, we are pumping. Looks like YM's going to play out the full 176 points higher. Oof. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate it. Thank you for shouting out the Twitter and the YouTube. Leo, what's up? CEO of me? Howdy. How's it going? True mate. Hey, time traveler. I'm assuming it's time traveler. Unless I'm missing a bit. Alrighty. We are just waiting it out, aren't we? I keep on waiting on the world to change. Just got to see what happens, chat. Yeah, it's hard for me to place myself in these markets because we're just running. Typically, when I like to play markets, I really like to play off of retracement legs that lead to continuations. That's by far my most preferred form of trading. So when we see markets just displace further away from where I intended my original entry, it's hard for me to place myself in an active market sequence. So that's when I typically just step off the charts or try and find an opportunity. But as of right now, guys, I mean, looks like we might make an active recovery all the way back to our... If we make an active recovery back to the 930i, I'll be relatively impressed. It'll be a 279 point retracement, which is a lot more than we were expecting. Share, guys, absolutely. Share. Like the stream and share. I'm gonna keep checking the like counter here whilst we read markets, because we have 28 more likes and we're at 350, and I think we can definitely... how much for a 25k account should one target for day often say done for the day? 150. Yeah, that's more than plenty, Panya. 100 and 150 for 25k is wonderful. I mean, that's literally 10% of your drawdown. That's 10 to 15% of your drawdown. Like I would even say, like, if markets are tougher, like, be content with 50. Be content with 50, right? It might seem slow, but even 50 is quite reliable if you consider that that's 5% of your account drawdown. So, yeah, I won't lie to you, these 25Ks are looking juicy. There we go. This is what I wanted here, chat. Big retracement coming in from none other than NASDAQ and why I'm here. Massive retracement leg happening. Nice reaction from the double SMT so far. Seeming like it. Major SMT forming at those highs. Market is once again, well, from 436 to 387. 50-point move here. Woof. We are moving today, chat. We are absolutely cooking today. Oh, what a time. This is absolutely bonkers, chat. We have market moving today. Market now going to completely invalidate this. This was a reversal candle in the 1 minute, so here we go. Now Powell dumping. What a dump. I mean, hey, we're moving now, chat. That's for sure. We're going to about to get a 100-point move here. 78-point move within 3 minutes. Oof. Chat, that's a New York AM open. Dude, you are long? No, I'm not in any trades as of right now, but I'm not in any trades. Noted, rather than comparing with account size, comparing with drawdown helps with good perspective. Absolutely. Because 25K seeing $100 and $150, it's the same thing. It's like, how much drawdown do I have right now? Oh, I have $1,000 of drawdown. Okay, $50 is 5% of my drawdown. You compound that over, you know, literally, I mean, it might not seem like a lot, but you compound $50 over 20 days and you've got $1,000 in your account. So it is quite impressive, right? Make $100 a day by 20 days. Guess what? 2,000. There we go. Looks like we also... Oh, wow, market is just cooking today, chat. Holy cow. Let's see how this works. See, I can't place myself. Like, honestly, the one I would have liked would have been this reversal. For fun, I've totally thought about starting an account to do more scalping. Kind of what Pine does a bit. But honestly, I enjoy just watching these markets move as well. No clear direction. Yeah, as of right now, chat. If you're placing yourselves in these markets, either you're a scalp trader, which it's that, you know, good on you. But if you're not, also that would be a moment that, you know, I would be less interested on wanting to take trades from in general. We'll see. We have 324 likes now. How are you, brah? I'm doing good, brah. How about you? We're hanging in here, man. We're having a good old Monday. Hopping on a MyFunded stream. Come hanging out with all of you. Get to stream live and trade live in front of you guys. It's great. It's a good gig. People who are trading 5 to 15 minute. How are you doing? That's a funny comment to make. No active SMT. Do we have an SMT in gap fill? We might totally have an SMT in gap fill. We totally have an SMT in gap. Oh, no. No, we do not have an SMT in gap fill. And I guess like you could consider no SMT gap fill. Or kind of an SMT and gap filler on the 5. Woof. Chat, market is moving today. We are moving today. It is tough to place myself in this market. There we go. A little bit of rejection off the fair value, failing to inverse this if it closes back above. I mean, there's an active SMT in gap fill. That is an active SMT. We could, if this plays, we could go short here. Like we have this SMT forming. If this SMT holds on this 1 minute, I could take NASDAQ shorts here, retry for some NASDAQ shorts. See how we play against this fair value, but this could be potential for some shorts. I guess so. Moves, but today high. Yeah, true. Alrighty, if we get this closure, I might retry with some micros again. Retry some micro shorts. Put my stop at this protected high and target of 1.5. Might be what I'm going for here, chat. I'm going to put in these limits here. I'll see how this 1 minute closes. But if it closes well over this, I'm definitely keen on going short because this will be an SMT and gap fill. Yeah, I'm liking this movement here. I might throw in some limits. Alrighty. Put these set up here. Awesome. Alrighty, they're in. First few filled. See if we get the full trace into the SIST here for a full size. Alrighty. That's a full fill. We'll see. Because market could once again chop and then it'll use these fair values as a reason to invalidate this trade. Once again, I'm not heavy size on my trades for today. And the reason is because market is a little multi-directional as of right now. So I'm less keen on that. But if we can close below this 1 minute fair value here, I can definitely assume that market's going to trend lower. But I like the SMT, I like the reversal candle and the C2. The new 15 minute does open in a few minutes here, but I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. If this hits, it'd be a nice 28-point short. I'm so confused. Are you American or Australian? I'm American and French. French and American. Congrats again to the winners. Alrighty. Bit of a boof 1 minute closure here, but we're still seeing what we can do. We've got our stop in place right now. If this doesn't land as well, it's an 18-point loss. We're going to be A-okay. We're in this with micros again. This will cap out my 3 trades of the day if this doesn't hit. Congrats to the MyFunded winners. Alrighty. 22 likes until 350. I think we can do it. If you're new to the stream here, feel free to like and subscribe the MyFunded channel if you haven't already. Great movement here on the 1 minute, by the way. If this trade hits, let's get the stream to 350 likes. If it doesn't, let's still get the stream to 350 likes. How about that? Deal, chat? We'll shake on it. So ideally, failed inversion again here. It's quite shaky. 3 trades a day. Yeah, typically I max myself at 3 trades a day. Just saying. Thanks, so. Yeah, of course. There we go, chat. Some good movement here. I'm liking these shorts. I'm liking this movement. If we can inverse this fair value with the proper closure, this is going to go. I might leave some runners even lower, though. I'll take out most of my position here at 1.5, but 24 points here. Do we get taken out on this 1 minute? Probably not. Oh, all right. Well, trade hit. Bang. Alrighty, 1.5R right out the bat. All right, I'm in with some runners still, so I'm on break even now. Break even on this trade. W chat, big win for the boy. Not big. For those wondering as well, that was a 7 micro trade, just because my stop was a lot smaller than 40 points. That was 7 micros on this. Hey, 28 points and a winner, baby. Good short here. I'm in. I still have 2 micros, by the way. I have 2 runners on this position. So currently I'm break even on this. Break even on this setup, and I'm letting these micros play out, these last 2 runners. But hey, great short here. 28-point win on stream. We did take a loss at the beginning, so don't think I'm a perfect trader, chat. But hey, I will take that any day. We'll see if these can run back into these lows here. See if it can run into these 1040 lows, ideally with these runners. That'll be huge for us if this hits. So just so stream, if I get 1,000 questions, I'll say out 80% here. And then I'm going to leave these runners down into these draws here. But so far, chat, now we're up 38 points on these last 2 micros. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby. Alrighty, chat. If that doesn't deserve a like, I don't know what does. If you guys haven't already, like the stream. We're at 328. We need 22 more of you in chat. And I know there's 22 of you in the stream that have not liked the stream. So if you have not, feel free to like. But these shorts are great. We took the stronger asset in this pair here, SMT, confirmed the SMT in a gap fill, and are now up 33 points on these last 2 runners. 28 points times $2 times 7. Nice. Great math, Lava. You are correct. So we're leaving these runners. If we can take this draw, this would be a really nice trade. Also, I am on break even. There we go. 43 points here. Holy cow, we are cooking. Chat, we are cooking. All right, I'm going to take 1 more out here and leave 1 more runner for this max draw. All right. Oh, baby. 57 points. Run me up my money, NASDAQ. These shorts are indeed here. What's up, Myth? I'm all out here. Howdy, Myth. I didn't even know Myth was in chat. What's up, Myth? Hope you're doing well. These shorts are cooking. Let them cook. Alrighty, chat. 1 more micro on this. I'm leaving another comment here. Out. Just so if any of you in chat are wondering kind of how I went about this position. So I'll say out 80% here, and then I'll go break even on this. Alrighty, I am break even on this trade, but it's looking pretty good here, chat. This 1044 draw looks really, really nice for us. So I'm a fan of what I'm seeing. Congrats, Leo. Nothing to congratulate, chat. We're just repeating the same process. I said every time I give you guys trade recaps, this is how I trade. I've mentioned it every single one of my streams, and I recapped you guys. I'm not changing anything I'm doing. I literally told you guys I'm being patient until setup forms, and now a setup is formed, so I took it, right? Bit of a retracement here, probably going to retrace into this 1 minute fair value, but really nice to see. Howdy, Myth. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I don't know if you typed in chat before. I don't know if I missed your messages. I apologize. The chat's lagging, so it all just kind of appears. First time I've ever taken the initial balance play. There we go. IB does play. I can't even lie. Look at this. 25% retracement off the IB short. It really pays. Edgeful IB, man. 25% retracement here into a beautiful W Lionhearted. You guys are awesome. Myth in the chat. Let's get some highs from Myth, everybody. We got Myth off and on here relatively soon, I believe. So, got about 12 minutes. Let's see if we can get the stream. We got to be close to 350 likes now. 329. Oof. I'm going to leave this here. Out 1 runner. Live on stream. We are cooking, chat. So, this will be an 80-point trade if this hits. Let's see if we can hit in the next 12 minutes pre-end of segment, chat. What do we think? So also, for those of you wondering, typically the only trades I leave runners are when there's a clear draw in sight. Or if I'm in with multiple. Like, had I been in this with 2 minis, I would have been out both minis. But the fact that I was in this with 7 micros, like I managed to take most of my position out. 80% was a rough estimate, but I'll say out most here. That way you guys don't get confused with percentages. Out most here, took 1 runner, and I'm leaving my last. Only time I take partials is when there's a clear draw that's intended on being hit. Here we see a very good short signature, that form that confirmed this SMT. All I did was take a confirmation. Yeah, also apologies about the squawking, but it is cute. It's Tiki. Tiki's saying some hellos. I think Tiki's pretty amped that we took a winning trade on stream, so I do apologize about the noise, but I think the parrot is just as happy as all of us that we just took a nice trade on stream. So currently I'm in only with one runner now. I took 5 of my micros out, my original 1.5R. Took one micro out about 58 points, and now I'm on my final runner in anticipation of swiping out the 1044 low. Aren't you happy about the trade win, Teeks? Right? It's nice, right? It's a repeatable process. Don't you agree? See what he says. See? He just squawked. He agrees. What do you think about S&P confirmation for continuation signatures? Big fan. He's a big fan, chat. Eventually we'll get him on a guest appearance stream at some point, but chat. I mean, the bird is saying it himself. I just asked Tiki if he liked SMT confirmation for continuation entries, and he gave me a squawk. What can I say? It's not just me, chat. Not just me. Tiki agrees. Tiki the trader, chat. Do we get a guest appearance? Chat? All right. So once again, I am on break even for this. So this last runner, if it hits me out at break even, I'm a-okay with it. He said full port it. You think? Hey Teeks, can we get 350 likes on the stream? Do you think? What do you think? Oh, he's doing. Oh my god, I'm gonna get Tiki on the stream at some point, chat. I'm getting like some head knobs. It could be that he's playing with a toy, but at the same, Tiki needs a special appearance, 100%. Smash the likes, guys, if you haven't already. This is a fun segment for sure. Definitely was the last second session. I wasn't even intending on being on a Monday session, but sadly Ash's Wi-Fi decided to be pretty bummy today. So I'm covering it for Ash Day. And for those of you wondering, Ash will be streaming my Tuesday segment tomorrow. So just a heads up for everybody, but Ash will be streaming tomorrow's segment for me at the same time. So thank you all for tuning into this segment regardless. Show Tiki. I gotta see if I can take Tiki out. Tiki might be a little. I'll take him out the cage, but I don't know how feasible. Tiki might be in a flying mood, so we'll see what happens. But I'll see while I talk, chat. I'll see if I get the parrot out here. I'll take Tiki out for a sec. All right, just give me just a sec, chat. All right, Wiki, your time to shine. Come here, Weeks. Wiki, you got some fans. All right, we'll let him fly out himself because he's definitely gonna come out eventually. He might land on me or not. We'll see what happens. But I see him. He's now out the cage. Come here, Weeks. Come here. Come here. They want to see you on the segment. Weeks. Come here. Well, Wiki's out and having a good time. So, anyways, chat. So just want to go through this, and if we have a parrot fly on me, you guys will see Tiki on the stream here. But Tiki. You're cute. Alrighty. He's a little camera shy, guys. It happens. It takes a little bit of effort to get on camera, you know? It's not the easiest thing. Hey, Wiki. You want to hop on? But when it comes to trading in general, chat, the one thing that I want to say is important is finding consistent... Oh, he is in a flying mood. I can attest. Tiki is indeed in a flying mood. There's Tiki. There's the parrot on stream, chat. Tiki was indeed in a flying mood, and we now have a cute little parrot on my shoulder, which is it's a little blurry, but you can see. We got Wiki as a special guest. He's just going to be chilling on my back while he streams. Tiki is very young, so he can't talk. He can squawk a lot, but it's a cutie. Imagine the bird pulls out. Chat, do I make Tiki enter a trade for me? Do I do a segment called letting my parrot trade? He's so small. He's a cutie. Look at him. Chat, I know this is not trading oriented. Oh, wait. I got to turn off my... Wiki, come here. You'll have to see. I get kisses from Tiki if I go like this. Tiki. All right, Tiki's a little camera shy. That's why he's hiding behind my hood. You can't quite see him, but he's having a good time here. There he is. Look at him. Wiki. Look at him. He just keeps hiding behind me. Alrighty. I know this is not trading related streaming as of right now. So I do apologize, chat. I do apologize. But anyways, back to what I was saying. When it comes to trading, one of the biggest pieces of advice that I can give you guys is to stay consistent with one single entry model. One of the best things you can do for yourself as a trader is to find consistency in what I'm going to consider your flow, right? If you're able to find flow in markets is when you're able, and by flow, I mean find consistency within an entry signature. It's a lot easier to spot where exactly your mistakes lie in an active market scenario, right? If I'm taking a winning trade or if I'm taking a losing trade, how exactly can I depict whether or not it's a true loss or not a true loss? Well, the reason is, if you know an entry system and you combine an entry system with a true risk management model, this is exactly how you can find consistency in your markets. What helped me become a profitable options trader, what helped me become a profitable futures trader, was doing exactly that. Finding one method, finding one bit of trading, like one entry model and one risk management model that I was able to consistently stick with. Also, we're about to get taken out break even on this contract. I'll break even on my last runner, by the way. But the reason why it's very important for all of you to stick with that is because when you're journaling and you're trying to find consistency in markets comes from consistency in execution. Finding where your mistakes lie by remaining consistent is going to be a lot easier to overcome those fears, easier to overcome those mistakes, because you're able to see clearly, oh, this is a mistake I made because of X, Y, and Z. But if I'm going from 4 different models and 5 different entry signatures, it's very hard for me to stay consistent in markets because I'm not really trading an active market scenario. I'm trading inconsistencies and inconsistent trading models, right? So just a little bit of a heads up, and honestly, a word of advice for all of you when it comes to trading, because I know that that's a thing that a lot of you tend to struggle with quite a bit when it comes to trading. Also, as a heads up, I did get stopped out on my final runner here. Stopped on final runner here. I did get stopped on my final runner here, but hey, all in all, chat, that was indeed the last runner was a 56 point runner, which is really solid. So I'm quite happy about it, to say the least. Also, congrats to the winners, by the way. MyFunded is cooking it. Once again, all the more reason why you guys should be liking these streams. MyFunded is providing extremely good education, extremely good value, and also plenty of accounts for all of you just literally tuning into the stream. All you need to do, hop in on the stream and have a good time. Let's see if I can get a kiss. See, now I'm getting some parrot kisses. See, opa, and he's in a flying mood. Got my parrot kisses on stream just to show you guys. But yeah, once again, congrats to the winners, everybody. Congrats to the winners. So yeah, chat, I know this was kind of a very interesting end to the stream here. We're kind of going between trading, parrot, back to trading here. But honestly, just seriously, I want you guys to take that to heart, though, when I say let's find consistency in yourself. Find consistency. Find an entry model that matches you as a trader. Are you somebody that's a lot less patient? Maybe you should find a model that's more short term. If you're somebody that can't be as active in market, find a model that requires less engagement in markets, right? You can depict where your personality lies. For someone like me, I don't scalp trade because I have a lot more patience for these type of situations, right? Chat was just lagging, so I did just get all of your chat replies, by the way. Is this AI? Lol, what's AI? The parrot or which one? The parrot is real. Chat lagging. Chat's back, by the way. I think chat is back. Yeah, it's just YouTube in general today. All the YouTube lives are a little interesting today. Yeah, chat. So anyways, good win on stream, though. I can't complain. We didn't get our max draw that I wanted at 1044, but regardless, I'm happy with how this played out. Oh, chat came back once again here. Leo, thanks for all. God bless you, bro. I appreciate it. CEO of me. Thank you, Leo. Bye, Leo. Chat is like, chat is stacking. Thanks. Like and share the stream. Yeah, chat's a bit little W, Leo. Thank you, Leo. Of course, guys. Of course, everybody. Yeah, we've got about 2 minutes here until the end of my segment here. But once again, guys, seriously, thank you all for the continued support on these streams. I mean, it has just been so much fun since I joined the MyFunded stream, getting alongside all of you and everything, right? It's just super fun to get live and to trade with all of you and just to really get engaged in markets, because that's kind of the fun of trading, right? Finding a community where you have like-minded people that want to trade, people that want to improve, people that want to just build consistency in their lives. So seriously though, guys, I really appreciate all the support on these streams. I think we're getting close. We're going to be just shy of 350 likes before the end of my segment. So if you haven't already, like the stream. Let's see if we can at all get it to 350 before the end. But seriously, lots of love on this segment. And honestly, we just took a winning trade. Showed you guys, we recapped my short position that I won for 41 points this morning. I took one break even, or yeah, I took one loss on stream, actually, not break even. I took one loss on stream today and then one win on stream with heavier size. So honestly, for me, I'm going to be hopping off the charts here, and we'll be handing off the stream to none other than Myth for today. And as well as Myth, we have Husk hopping on as well for the segment today. So if you guys haven't already, like the stream, show some love to MyFunded, subscribe if you haven't, and I will catch you on the very next segment. And other than that, I'll see you all next Tuesday. All righty, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
What's up? Good morning. I already got my order down here on the challenge account, so Husk cannot place his orders there because I know he's probably thinking about the previous day close too.
You're dirty. Oh, you mean you have an order sitting at 54?
Oh, we put the order down. We got a Bogart and lock that spot in.
Okay.
We can't give that spot to Husk to take. Come on now.
Come on, man. I used to tell you about that trade all the time, man.
No. That's a methodical trade. Come on.
No. I've been telling you about the previous day close for at least a year.
Oh my goodness.
How does my mic sound? I hear a little bit of lag on your mic. I don't know if it's my end.
It's stuff going on.
Okay.
I don't know. Something's going on. Who knows? So I guess they're saying that my screen is lagging too. I don't know. I don't have anything up.
I didn't either. I got everything closed on my charts. So
it's only frozen on the YouTube side from what I see. It's not frozen on the back end. No, I'm not on the hotspot. I'm on my internet. Seem to be working fine. Here, I'll close everything out except for the bare minimum. How about that? Except the bare minimum. So there's nothing else open. I don't know why it's showing that I'm frozen. Who knows?
I had a fairly good morning, and then I think right at the end, man, we took 2 L's right there at the end of the day.
I smashed the initial balance trade there. I shorted 416 and took it for 125 points. So we are up on our account here. I'll show you guys. I'm not going to show you but we're up $531 on our 25K. And then let's switch over to our funded and we'll show you what we're up on that. We're up $235 on our funded. And then here's the account that Husk and this is our challenge account. And as you guys can see, my balance is 0. We've not taken any trades.
I'm 0 too.
So 0 trades on that there, but let's go. So yeah, we're looking for the push down here potentially. The thing is, there is an SMT at the low, and we still got a data wick above at 580. So something to consider here. So it's not guaranteed that we're going to make it down there to that new week opening gap, but we might. We'll see. So yeah, this is the first time I ever taken the initial balance short. I never really pay attention to it. I've heard Ash and Leo, and a couple of other people talk about it. So I kind of was, I saw it today, so I took it and it worked. So there you go. I have no data to know how often it works. So
I almost felt like all day I've been on the wrong side of the trade.
Yeah, it's kind of how it goes. I mean, we all have days like that. It was a bit of a trappy market this morning. So we're green outside of the mechanical stuff that we took, the opening range, the pre-orb lost. So guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are just joining us, just so you know, Husk and I have a challenge going on, which is starting today. So we both have 25K rapid accounts, and the idea is to have a contest to see who can get the account to pay out first. Obviously, you got to pass it first, right? That's the first goal. We cannot be in the same trade at the same time. So if I long, Husk has to wait until I exit before he can enter long, and vice versa. So should kind of be an interesting scenario. We'll see what happens with it.
Man, you know what got my trading this morning? I don't know if anybody else made this mistake. Whenever I was looking at the news play for Jerome Powell this morning, I was thinking it was at 9:30 Eastern time. And that was actually 9:30, Central time, because I was looking at my time. And I was being all super cautious and careful trading this morning. And I didn't have anything to worry about for a whole hour. And made me paper hand my funded trade this morning.
Yeah,
I was scared to trade it.
You told me this morning he was speaking, and I said, and then when I looked it up, I was like, oh, it's at 10:30.
Yep, I had the wrong time pick, so it really messed up this morning's psychology of the trading there.
Well, we did not participate in the short this morning. I paper handed a couple of them. I kind of chased in a couple different spots and didn't want to get trapped, so I moved stop to break even and got stopped out probably 3 times. And then I did take an ES long that ended up working on the reclaim of 64.25. Just took it up to, I think only took it for 2 points, made $100. And that's it. That was pretty much my trades this morning. And I took a couple of other longs, but then I just took that big short from 416 down to, where was that? Down to initial balance low, which would have been 124 points. So
how deep are you going in on your trade? Like, what is the,
that's a secret.
No, man, can't be having you being all full porty over there. Like we're going in with 10.
We never full port.
So most of my trades are going to be just 3 to 4 micros max whenever I'm doing a 25K.
Yeah, I'm usually going 1 to 2 micros. So even on my previous day close, I'm just going 2 micros. So not going to be going anything like that.
Super heavy here.
No, not super heavy. I do like this push back up. I think kind of the midpoint of this wick, maybe 410s, 415s again, could be a little spot here to maybe grab some points.
Dude, we still got that data highway up there.
Yeah, I don't think that's really in play yet, but it could be.
You don't think so?
I wouldn't say yet. I like the push into maybe 415 here, but I would like a pullback to maybe jump in to take a little scalp. So let's see.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking for too.
Well, just whoever gets in there first, sir. So I'm in now.
Now is that now just an account or now your funded account? I mean,
no, I'm in the challenge account. I'm only trading the challenge account.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I thought
this is the challenge account. We're only trading on stream.
All right.
So we're long here. We're going to look to see if we can't get the push into 415s. I'm just going to take it at 410, obviously, but I think the push into 415 makes a lot of sense here, at least. It's kind of midpoint of that wick, still midpoint of the initial balance as well. So we did inverse the 5-minute already. We did not inverse the 2-minute, but I do think it probably happens.
So you're taking profit at 415?
410, 409.75. It just edged my take profit. Let's see if it can continue here. Did not quite get me out there.
Thank you guys for all the likes today. I see we're already 300 likes. That's pretty good. Thank you.
There we go. So I just took the first win there. $20 winner. Cha-ching! I don't know how you're going to beat that, Husk. How can you beat that? I don't know.
The $20 bangers.
$20 banger right there. I mean, what are you going to do? Competition's already over.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, goodness.
I'm just trying to be patient, wait sure we don't get no kind of pullback here, because you know it is around the whole numbers. We get those pullbacks to like the 75.
Well, here's the thing. You talked about it earlier. We have liquidity on both sides, right? If we zoom out,
yeah,
580 data wick from this morning, new week opening gap down at 191. We're right now sitting at 400. So we're 200 points away from the data wick. We're 200 points away from the new week opening gap. Could go either way. Let's be honest. Really could. So until one of if you wanted to play it safe, you would wait for one of these levels of liquidity to be taken. That's your safest play, right? Because you really don't know which way it's going to go right now. My lean is kind of the new week opening gap first. I think that's probably a little bit higher draw on liquidity, a little stronger pull, if you will, but we could be wrong. Who knows? We could be wrong.
I'm looking for a pullback to 75 here and looking for 75 to hold.
And I like that. I actually like 50 better. If you get a pullback into 50, you got a few things going for you. At the 50 level, you got a bullish gap. You got the 9, the 21, and the 50 EMA, and the VWAP all right there at the 350 level. So if you do enter the trade, remember, you got to call it out.
All right.
Husk is bad about not calling it out, guys. He'll just enter and then be like, oh, I was already in.
Well, use this when you're talking, though. I try not to overtalk you.
Interrupt me, guy. If you're entering a trade, you got to interrupt me. I'm getting in here. You got to just talk over me. Just slap me down. I don't mind. Oh, let's see what we get. But yeah, for me right now, I'm going to be sitting on my hands because I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. I could, you know, we could entertain a long down here at 350s, but I think we'll wait.
I need the 375 to 360s to hold.
One thing
got double wick sitting there.
I was going to say, one thing to note here, we inversed the 5 minute to the downside, and then we just inversed it back to the upside. So not a great sign for price action here. Not really a good sign. Now, we do have the potential M pattern here. It's not, you know, it's not a great looking one, but we got the potential M pattern here that probably plays out. You know, the cat pattern. I don't know what you want to call it. Who knows? Something. We'll see kind of what happens. Guys, Max is doing much better this morning. I know nobody asked, or at least I didn't see anybody, but I'm going to tell you anyway. He's doing much better today. He's, I would say he's probably at least 50 or 60% better than he was Friday.
I'm going to try the long here.
Husk is in long. He really started improving over the weekend once we I restricted his movement, stopped allowing him to walk around, even to go outside to pee, and seems to be much better. Husk is trying to long here. 3 micros. He's full port.
Full port.
He took his 10 points there. Nice job. I don't mind. I don't hate the long here.
Looking for the 25.
That's also bouncing off of the 15-minute opening range, the bottom of it as well. Get a nice little squeeze back up here, 390s.
Squeeze. The 60s held, our area held of support, which was between the 75 and 60. Just kind of have to get through the 400s. I know we can reject hard here off the 500. We may only just get our 10 points.
I don't know. I think you might get squeeze here. Let's see. We're back down to what, 390 now? Yeah, it's kind of pulling back pretty hefty. It's kind of the line in the sand here. Let's see if it holds. Husk, give that thing room to breathe. Well,
dude, if I risk some of the profits.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying that.
If it breaks me even, we'll just be 1 for 1 with you there, guy. 1 for 1.
Should I short everybody just to fade Husk?
Come on, man. You don't want to give him your banger $20 you just made.
We got to short just to fade them.
All right, we got to get through we get the 400s. We're getting the 425s, guys.
And by 400s, he means 400 likes on the stream, guys. We got to get the 400 awesome. Likes. Let's go. Currently at 354. We're over here giving out bangers. They may only be 10 to 20 points, but hey, they're still bangers. Let's go.
Hey, lunchtime bangers, man. You take what you can get during the lunch hour.
You're not wrong. So let's see what happens here.
Dude, this whole day's been on the struggle where the market's just like just getting followed through candles, except for these candles out of nowhere. Then you're like, oh, maybe I catch the next one. Then you get like a 40-point wick on the next candle.
Well, here's an idea that I've talked about this before. If we stay inside the initial balance, right? We fail to move outside it, up or down, then it's going to be probably an inside day. And so like we're inside initial balance here. So that means that it's probably safe. Long or short, no matter which way you go, as long as one side of liquidity or the other is left, you're probably okay. As long as you're sized appropriately, you're not really going to get in a whole lot of trouble. So it's kind of my thought process on the deal there, because it's not likely to break out in the afternoon if it's not going to do it in the morning, but we'll see. So plus we had a big move overnight. What was that move overnight you were talking about? Let's see.
That was apparently, someone said that was like a Trump tweet or a social media tweet or something. I could be wrong, but I thought that's what I heard.
So 486 points overnight, and then New York sessions 277. So still 200 points north for the overnight session as compared to the New York session here. Much tighter range in the New York. So Trump was the morning spike. Yeah, I don't know what the overnight thing. I mean, we just kind of grinded lower, kind of recovered, found a little base, recovered it, and now we're pushing up. So what are we thinking about locking some in here?
We're struggling to get through the teens here, man. And we're about to print a new candle, and you know this thing's going to have to wick back down.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think that if you get above 410 here, I think you're going to get a little bit of expansion, 415, 420 pretty quickly, a little pop. New 15-minute candle here. Just got to get above that 410, though. But,
we need 90 to hold here.
So far, it's not doing it.
No. Dang it. There's nothing worse than being up 25, 30 points and just come back and smash your break even here.
That's all right, though, if it does that. It's not the end of the world, right? You took profit on your first two.
Yeah, but still, that's like $50, man. That's pretty good for a
single micro.
Yeah, especially on a 25K.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be slow and steady on my trades here. We're going to be slow and steady, do the best we can.
I think I would have to have it at 79 to be safe. 79.80 here.
You going to move it down or no?
Just like a point or so. Not much. Nothing to write home about. Dang it. My 21 EMA is sitting right there at like 79.80 on my other charts over here.
I'm short. I'm looking for 76.75. This short is a fade Husk short, so...
Dirty pool, mister. Dirty pool.
Might get me in trouble. Stops to break even. Not yet. I'm going to wait for the 9 EMA to get pushed through.
I think 79 is the safe level.
Might rip back up on me here.
Oh, of course it is, man. I just told you 79 was the butter spot there. We need a 79 to hold.
Well, if ES is if it can hold below 45, I think we can continue lower. I think. Normally I might be looking for the long, but Husk is in the long, so I can't be in it. I can't be in the long, guys. Move it down a little bit more, looking for 375. Probably gonna.
If we lose the 379, just going back to the 60s.
Let's see. I'm gonna vote for Myth. I'm not voting for Husk.
What's that?
A poll in the chat there. Who do you think will win? Husk or Myth? It will be Myth. Eventually, it'll take time. It's gonna take time, that's for sure.
Come on, just go up there and give me my 20 level. Give me my 50 points. That way we can call it a day. 50 points and back-to-back streams. Come on, we need the 50 points.
We have 2 minutes until we kind of enter the macro here. Also, we'll get a new 5-minute candle there in 2 minutes. We'll see what it wants to do. I may average into this a little bit.
Even taking profit at 20 points wouldn't be that bad. If we get back above 410, guys, we're going to move up to about 91. We're going to at least try to lock in 10 or 20 points on the runner because I don't know how many push downs we can withstand. Usually you're lucky to get one push down, but you ain't going to withstand 2 or 3 push downs.
So I did add one more micro there. It'll come off at 390. And then we'll look for that 75 retrace if we get it, but it's not looking like we're going to get it yet.
Really depends on the 90 level here. You know how it is with the 90 level, 89, 90. We're about to have a new 5-minute candle too.
ES is still holding below that level that I kind of want to see it reject off of. So
44 seconds. Oof. 89 is your kind of your level here. We need to see 89 hold if we're going to continue long. $20 seconds.
ES holding below the 45 there. If it gets above 45, we're probably going to squeeze. So we might squeeze above there.
10 seconds, guys. So we're about to have a new 5-minute candle.
Let's see if it wants to push down here, reject off that 45 or not. I got my stop at 410, so I may get stopped out here. It looked like it wants to go.
All right, we're going to at least lock in 10 here.
All right, stop me out there.
All right, we're going to at least lock in 17.
Can I close my shorts? It'll drop after that, probably. It's okay if it does. Let me see. Gotta make sure these orders are still down here.
$30 points locked in. Looking for 50 points.
See how it reacts.
Kiss
up
the
here.
diamond hands, methodical. Kiss the diamond hands.
Oh well, I mean, it's you know, I'm just fading. I'm down $47 now, but it's all right.
We're up 115 on that trade with 3 micros.
It's quite
Nice.
fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
All right. Good deal.
I got to give Husk. I got to give him a little bit of room, you know.
got to give me the like golf. Got to give me a little bit of a handicap space there, man.
Yeah, a little bit of room.
We need a few little points.
A little room here. Can't give you. I can't just come out swinging for the fences on the first day. So at the end of the day, you were already in the long. I mean, I did take the long too. I think I took it for 10 points.
Yeah, you took the first long. But once we were pulling back, I was looking for that 75 to 60 range to hold. Dude, I almost wish I would have held this to the top of the wick up here. But I was like, God, I don't want to get too greedy here.
Got the form dropped in the chat there, guys.
Nice. Giveaways.
Ayo, yeah, this is a competition. It's a competition. Husk versus me. Who can get the account funded first? Who can get to payout first? That's what we're looking for.
So, guys, that was back-to-back trading days from Friday and Thursday. Thursday point, we had Thursday we had a 30-point winner. Friday had a 50-point winner, and that was a 50-point winner.
Let's go. Nice
So
job.
we've been banging out some big trades here lately, guys.
How old is Husk? You never ask a lady her age. Faded Reformed.
I'm
You
still
never-
29.
You never ask a lady her age. Come on now.
Oh, goodness. Oh, we're always flexing on Myth. That's just what we do, man. We got about a 20-year run of just flexing on each other.
It's fine. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind at all.
I've been hurting his feelings for a long time.
I know. I'm going to go cry. I'm going to go cry. I'm going to do what I can do to try to get it back. I'm going to long the top.
Oh, goodness.
We're going to long the top here.
I think we pull back into our original 15 minutes that we'd like to trade out of the, 500s? No, we're 48, guys. 48. I don't mind sharing.
48. Dang.
48.
Dang. 48.
He done gave me what's his name that does that to people in his little interviews that does
I
that.
can't remember. I don't remember.
The short black guy, the comedy guy. God, I can't even think of his name. He's been in so many like comedy movies.
I don't remember his name.
Not David, but the other one that's really big.
Talking about Kevin Hart?
Yep, Kevin Hart. That's it. I can't remember his name. I don't know why. I haven't seen it. I guess I haven't seen his face in a long time. So
We closed above the midpoint of the initial balance. I'm kind of thinking that we might continue to push here. We're certainly buying the top for sure here.
you long the top?
Oh yeah, I'm long.
Oh, I would have waited to at least get above 40, man. You got that big wick there, little retest of that 40 at the wick.
He's not really big, not in stature.
Nah, we're only 5'8", guys. 5'8".
No, they're talking about Kevin Hart.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I didn't mean like big, tall wise. I mean like, just well known.
Yeah, they know.
Okay.
They know.
Hey, could be from another country and maybe, you know, different language.
All right, getting the pullback now that I was looking for. Let's see if we hold 45 here on the
So
yes or not.
So that was your short?
No, I'm long.
Oh, you're long. Okay, I thought the way you were talking, I thought you went.
Dude, my chart is right in front of you. You can't see it?
I do. But man, I'm horrible with Quantower, guys. I'm like the worst when it comes to Quantower.
All right, let's help Husk. If this green tab right here, if it's green, we're long. If it's red, we're short.
So when I only stare at ninja charts, that's why I struggle to trade on different charts. So I'm so used to trading on ninja. Everything else just kind of looks like a spaceship.
It's foreign. It's a foreign object.
Yeah, it's a foreign object.
That's how it goes. Well,
go ahead.
No, I was just going to see. Let's see if we can hold the 90. If ES kind of loses the 45 here, then we might just continue to pull back a bit deeper.
So the way Methodical Man's trading at the moment, this is how I felt for my last few trades this morning. Because I took 2 losses earlier with a couple evals, and I was just getting on the wrong side of the trade like every single time.
Husk is trying to say I'm always on the wrong side of the trade.
No.
You see what he's saying there?
I said that I was like that this morning.
It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we are Mr. Smith, but it's already played out once. So I didn't really think it would play out twice. I kind of thought we would get above it and continue.
So this is your level you need to hold up if you're going to continue long, is 81. We start losing that 81, you're probably going to get the dip down to what, 50? This is kind of what you were looking for a while ago with that 50 push, or the 60s where all these wicks are sitting.
Well, I'm watching the ES. It's losing the 45 again. So if we don't get the bounce kind of like right here, then I'll probably just close this and just look for a better spot. Or we might add down here because we are approaching the 21 EMA there on the 5-minute as well. So the bottom of the 15-minute range as well. We'll see kind of what happens. See if it wants to hold here or not.
So since I've already got the winner on the competition account, is it okay to trade the other MyFundedFutures account?
I guess if you want to shut that one down for the day, sure.
Yeah, okay. Since we already kind of got our winner for the day.
Let's see if this thing can hold here.
Yeah, you definitely need the 81s to hold here.
Just kind of watching the ES. Needs to reclaim the 45 to get back to squeezing. I was thinking that it would retest 45 or 55, and it just didn't do it yet. Came pretty close there, though.
I just feel like, I'm kind of like you. I figure with the liquidity on both sides, because we didn't run the previous day low down at 231. I mean, we didn't even hit the previous day close, at least on the MNQ. I'm not sure about the NQ.
No, we didn't.
And we got the big, I'm assuming that's a Trump tweet up there at the top. And that's what I thought we were running this morning, was the 580s or something like that from this morning, but never could get up there.
All right, I'm going to add here, guys, but I am going to tuck my stop just below this swing. So if this does pull back down here, we'll be out. We might give it, actually may give it, no, I'm not going to give it any more points than that below there. Ideally, I really want to see it get back above 96 here to go. We'll see what happens. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I may give this a little bit more room. We might give it a little more room here because we got the VWAP down here. Got a couple of reasons for this thing to maybe hold, but we don't want to give it too much.
You definitely don't want to get through the consolidation through here, through the 60s to 40s. I mean, you're definitely almost line in the sand down there.
I guess I didn't drop it. I didn't realize that it was already at did it not hit? I guess, yeah, it did. So it took me out of that there. That's okay. I was going to give it a little more room, but I guess I didn't drop it. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to fall or not. Kind of a tricky spot. We're at the top of the hour. We shall see.
Man, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I feel like I've been struggling since June contracts have started.
Well, I mean, it's been a little bit of a struggle. I don't think we've had as clean price action as maybe we would normally think. So probably a good thing I got stopped out there. Just look for a better spot. Try to battle back. That's all we can do. No need to panic.
Here, what, 50 back up to 75? Then if we come back down through 75, through that 50s, you're probably getting a push all the way back down to 300 here.
We're kind of approaching a little short-term trend line.
Yeah, a little 5-minute trend line we got built up right here.
Yeah, we have a 2-minute as well.
Yep.
I like the 5-minute too. If it does break that, then probably going to just head lower. 330, 309, 273. Next level's down. Doesn't look bad.
Is the yellow line on your screen, is that the VWAP or is that an EMA?
No, that's a VWAP.
Okay.
That's the VWAP
It's
for
the
sure.
VWAP.
100%.
Did the breakout work this morning? Did you? I don't know if I heard you talk about that this morning or not.
No, the
Breakout?
pre-orb failed. It was it tagged you in short immediately.
Okay.
It went like 3 points out the bottom side, bounced back up into the middle of the range. Like, it's really been terrible this last week. So it's 5 losses in a row for it.
It's almost like the June contracts are like, you know, the March contracts like, hey man, this setup's been winning way too much. We need to tighten that down.
I need to break out the Sabo pattern. Maybe.
The Sabo pattern. We need a Sabo guarantee, man. Them Sabos be knocking out the Sabo guarantees this morning.
So we're red on the day right now. I mean, the thing is like, you know, you don't want to try to get it all back at once, right? We just need a few little base hits. We'll get it back. Whether we're green or red today is really irrelevant. So if we end up red today, it's no big deal.
36 is the current midday mid here.
Yeah, I have it at 36 also.
Okay.
That's what it's showing on my chart.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching the 5-minute here. If it kind of closes below, we'll probably participate in the short at that point.
Yeah, no, this is kind of what I'm watching for too. Is I want to find an entry for the short here, but not on the challenge account. It'll be on the
ES is at the VWAP. So NASDAQ obviously making its way through the VWAP.
kind of get under this previous current day here. Maybe the 50% of the current day will hold.
All right, I'll jump in short here. I'm going to try to take it to 293. I'll add on any pops. See if we can't get a little winner going here. 309 or 330 really is first target. We just hit it. 309 second target, and then 273 final.
I'm trying to wait to see what happens with the 25 because I don't know if we're going to pull back off that 25 level. Yep, there's your 25. You want to see the 36 hold here. That's that midday. So this is where you want to see when it pops back up and hold. And we got 40 seconds left on this next 5-minute candle. So this next 5-minute candle, you just want to see it flush after like a little wick pullback.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think we get a little bounce at 309. But we'll take the initial balance low down there at 293 again. We'll see what happens.
14 seconds for a new candle.
It's closing really heavy here.
Yeah. So this next candle, you kind of want to see it wick back a little bit into the 36.
I'm okay with it just running lower.
Well, there's the wick back. So that's what you want to see. And now you want to see it turn around at 36. There's your 36 hit.
5-minute close below the trend line here. 2 minutes already closed below it. ES broke the trend line as well. So we'll see if it wants to continue lower here or not. Kind of want to see ES hold below the 33 there. Don't want to see it trap. It might trap that level. If it traps that level, then we're in trouble. Need ES to go down and retest 25. That should get us home on this trade. Should get us there. And again, you got the previous day close down there, 255. I'll be looking for a bounce down there at 255. Let's see what we get. We could target that. I mean, what I might do here is we'll see how this, if we get kind of a death candle going here, I'll move my target down. So it really just depends on what type of, do we grind into this area? Or do we actually get some momentum down into it?
I think you're good, man. If we can get back below 25 here and 36 holds, you need 36 to really hold up here for your short. Don't really want it back above 36.
I'm okay with giving it a little room above 36, but I want to see ES. I really don't like ES back above VWAP, but it might, it's kind of fighting right there at it right now. Fighting at it. So we'll see.
And that's your challenge account that you're in right now?
Yeah, it's the only thing I'm going to be trading on stream.
Oh.
It's all I'm trading, guy. We're not gonna balance trade and just be up $100 and put the account away like some people.
Well, I don't have to fight you for trades there, man. I can still take trades with you on the other account.
I mean, whatever you got to tell yourself. How we doing on
button, guys? Push the buttons.
How we doing on the likes, everybody? Let me see. We're at 373. Yeah, we should be able to get to 400.
Nice, guys. Help us get to the 400 likes today. Don't usually see the 400 likes. Most of the time we're like, yes, 300.
Guys, remember, if you're looking to purchase a new account, use code YouTube to get the very best deal. 20% off the 25K rapid plan currently going on. So whether or not move this target down, we may or may not. It really depends on how price kind of comes into this area here, how we react to 290s. I wish I had more than one here so I could scale out. I could always add. Could add one here. Add to the winner. Take it off at 293. Let's see. We did make it below that swing. ES did just make a new low on that leg anyway.
Come on.
Let's be very careful here.
I got my stop out at 37.
Gonna add one more here. We'll take it off at the 294 area.
I'm sure I was short as soon as we went push back up to retest that 36. The 36 held, and when it came back through the 25, we got short. We already took the first 10 points, and this is just the 2 for the runner.
A little bit of a runner.
But this is not the challenge account, guys. Methodical Man is on his challenge trade here.
Yep. We
Because
got
we both can't take the same entry on our challenge accounts. So we have to take separate trades. But I can still take the trade. I just can't take it on the challenge account.
I'll probably stop out at 350, 360 on this if we get a pushback up.
Oh, you're thinking maybe a trend line retest? That's about that trend line retest back up there around the 50 level for anybody that's playing trend line breaks here.
Well, that would put it back inside it. So I'm going to take this. I had an add on up there, but I'm not going to add it since I'm already added to the winner here. So we're going to see if we can get the nice little push lower here.
Yeah, you would, if you're looking for shorts, you definitely want the top side of this inside little candle that we just printed. Usually whatever side we break is almost which way we're going most of the time. So 46, I guess, would be the next level up above 30, 36 that we could get that push back up to the 50s like you were talking about.
I'm not going to be shocked if it pushes back to 340. It'll be kind of balancing that 5-minute gap there. It'll be kind of balancing that gap. So let's see if we get the push lower. We don't really have any news left today, so we're in the clear as far as that goes, unless, you know, some sort of Trump tweet or something comes out.
So guys, the 36 you see us bounce off, that's your 50%. That's the current day mid there.
Has to push back up to like 338, 337 to balance this 5-minute gap. That's what it's got to do. There we go. There's the rebalance. Let's see if we get a decent reaction off that level. ES is trying to peekaboo back above the VWAP though. Trying to push back above the VWAP on the ES. Need to see if this thing reject. Kind of top of a little bit of an idiot box there on the ES, if you will. Top of the range there for now. Let's see if it can reject out of this area. If we get some decent momentum back below the 25 here.
I know that's what I want to see us pull back below the 25. I really don't want this back above 46. 46 is kind of like where and that'd be like 50% of that gap fill in there. That would be your imbalance of that gap.
Back to the 9 EMA here on the 2-minute. Looking squeezy. Again, ES is above the VWAP here. We're not in love with it. So I'm about to kill this trade. If it pops into the VWAP here and gets above it, we'll just take it off. Congratulations to the winners, guys. I think I missed it.
Congrats, winners. Nice.
Just paying attention to my trade, guys. Couldn't call it out.
Yeah, sometimes you get so focused in your charts, man. It's so hard to look away sometimes.
Hexaroop, are you here? 20% off offer. 1 day to pass pro account. Use code YouTube. Let's go.
So we're having the 40s hold, man. I think you're still good as long as this area right here. You really don't want it back above the 50s. You just want it to kind of just touch the 50s, then come back down through the 25s.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm trying to keep my daily loss limit no more than $400. So I don't want to risk more than that. If we hit the $100 in the red on this trade, I'm just going to take it off. We got a re-roll, guys. 1 re-roll. Good luck, everybody.
Nice. Oh, is that a re-roll if someone's missing, or re-roll like giving away extra?
No, somebody didn't show.
Oh, okay.
So let's see who it's going to be. Gonna need ES to get back through 32 here for this thing to go down. Augie official, are you here? Augie's here for sure. Yeah, there we go. Congratulations, Augie. Let's go.
We got about, go ahead.
I was going to say, kind of looking like a bear flag on the 2-minute chart here.
Yeah, you got about 30 seconds left for a new 5-minute candle. This new 5-minute candle, you kind of want to see it start pushing back down. I still want to see us run the previous day low, or even the previous day close down at 255.
Well, I ultimately do think that's the draw on liquidity. It's just whether or not we can find an opportunity to be able to hold it into that area is the question. So that's kind of the question that we're wondering. So I may give one more add to this on the break of the VWAP on the ES. And if we move below 25 here, one more add. Gonna look for 10 points on these ads. If it doesn't get me out quickly, we're gonna kill it. Need to push into that 15 pretty quickly here. All right, I'm out of the ads there. Let's see if we can continue to move lower here or not.
It looks like we're going to.
I'm probably going to go to break even below the wick at 08. So once we kind of get down to that 08 area, actually, you know what? I'm going to take one off at 08, and then we'll hold the runner. We'll hold break even on the runner then from there. Considering, yeah, I think that I want to see some expansion below the 08 level here, if we can get it.
If we lose to 300, it's definitely downtown.
So I'm going to go stop to break even here on this runner. Let's see. And I got the low targeted at the 260s, so we'll see if we can make it. We might get stopped out here on this runner if we do.
Where's your entry at here?
325, basically.
Okay. I'm short from 322. Hit the first 10 points already.
We did make some money on that there. We're still down 239 if we get stopped out on the runner here. We want to see this just kind of expand lower, obviously. Didn't really get the bearish reaction we were hoping for through that low, so probably going to get stopped out on the runner. Probably. I mean, there's a small chance we don't.
I'm looking for 302 as my next target because I'm not sure if we get through that midnight candle. We've been hitting that thing a lot today.
302. Yeah, I don't mind that area. 293 was kind of my original target. I may lock some in down there. We'll see.
There we go. Woo! We got one runner left, guys. One runner left. Looking for 240 on the runner.
I'm going to look down to the 290. I may just take it off at 293. I think that's what I'm going to do. See if we can get through there. I'm going to try my stop down here. Lock in 12 points.
So glad I was able to hold your hand through that, Methodical.
Oh, yeah. Your hand hold. Yeah.
Yeah. Just had to hold your hand a little bit, man. Just had to hold your hand a little bit.
I'm pretty sure I was in the trade before you.
There's possibility you were in the trade there before me.
Yeah, see.
This is my second time entering. I did enter on that 24. Then we got stopped down the runner on that pullback because I didn't want to give up too many points. Then we re-entered. Wanted something a little better than 22, but 22 was the best that we could get on that entry there.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That's
20
about where
seconds.
I put those ads in. Yeah, I want to see it just flush down to the 92. It could go a lot lower than that, guys. It really could go down into the 50s. But I don't want to be, I'm not trying to be greedy.
Now, if you get the opportunity, are you going to take the previous day close at 55?
Yeah, 100%. All right, I got stopped out there. That's okay.
Here, 34. You really need to see no more than a 34 on the pullback here.
We got stopped out there. So we're down 215 on the day right now. That's okay. We'll keep it reasonable. Keep it reasonable. Nothing, no reason to do anything crazy. We will go.
I don't know if I got that long. We'll shoot for 40, 72.
What do you got? You taking along?
No, man, we've been short still. I thought we had a little bit more time, but we're just
Here's
going
the
to look
thing.
for 70s because I feel like we at least get down to the previous day close and the previous day low all the way down at 31.
Yeah, we're so close now. It feels like the gap feels kind of inevitable. But
So
I'm just not going to, I mean, it is what it is. I'm going to hold it for just my normal scalps.
So that dotted line, guys, that's the midnight opener. That is a really nice area to trade around if you're looking for like some nice support and resistance to look for throughout the mornings. And most of the time, we always retrace back to that level almost every day. It's a midnight opener.
I'd be a little concerned about ES at the 25 level. If it makes it through that 20 to 25 level, then we probably retest 12s. That'd be a good spot to look for a bounce long off like the 12 area. 64.12 on the ES. So.
What a bounce, dude. Bounce right off of it. You're still short from 24, right?
No, I'm out.
Oh, man, I thought
Yeah.
you.
No, I trailed my stop and I got stopped
I
out.
was seeing over there, that was your the previous day close entries. Okay. So here on the push back up, guys, you're going to need the 30 to hold for us to stay in control. If we start losing the 30s, we're probably going back up to the 50s here because it's pretty normal for us to go from 50 to 25 back up to like the 40s to 50s area, back down to the whole number, which we're at the 300 now, and easily push back up to the 25 to 50.
We got initial balance low down there at 293 as well. That was kind of my target on the short. It just pushed back up and got me. That's all right. That's okay. Guys, if you want to follow us on Instagram over there, we got a cross-platform giveaway going on. I bet I just posted the link in the description, or a link right there in the chat. This thing's really grinding here. It's not really moving all that much.
Well, it was like that this morning where it was just drilling. Because, most time on your shorts, man, it's just like waterfalling. But this morning, it's almost like the shorts felt like we were going long, where it's just kind of a grind. It really wasn't just cutting through the butter straight down.
Down to the initial balance here, 293. Let's see. We could potentially get an initial balance trade here. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable taking it.
You're thinking if we lose the initial balance, kind of pull back and retest it for short?
You could, but I'm not going to do it because of where the ES is at. It's currently at 64.25. I mean, we've bounced off this area so many times today.
Well, hopefully we'll just get one of these like type moves where it breaks that level, then recover it for the squeeze.
We'll kind of see what happens here. I mean, the 5 minute still looks, Still looks like it wants to push down. This is kind of an indecisive 5-minute candle, though. I think if you wanted to, you can maybe take a cheap long here. I think it's probably a little too aggressive for me.
So if I lose the 90, we're going to go to break even just because I don't really want it to just come back and give up 20 points of the profit. So we're at break even. So free trade.
I'm going to take a cheap long here. Looking for the 310.
Come on, man. Don't...
stops at the low. The low of this previous candle.
Getting faded.
No, it's okay. I'm just looking for a little cheap long. I got in a little later than I actually wanted to, but...
Dude, we're bouncing off that spot, though. Shoot. I mean...
Looking for 310.25 on a pop back up.
Oh, 310 is definitely doable.
I'm going to go stop to break even at 307, I think.
My line in the sand's up there at 27, so...
Can we pop it? Struggling. Looking for 307, basically where that wick is, the top of that wick, to kind of go to break even, but might have gotten in just a little too late. Still a relatively cheap trade. I mean, it's 8 points. Like to look for cheap, spots for cheap trades sometimes.
If this candle loses the 90, we're going to carry a stop loss to the top of this wick here.
All right, stopped out there. Yeah, I kind of missed that trade. I missed the entry. The instinct was to take it right off the 93 once it started to bounce, and I don't know, I didn't take it. But that's okay. Got the bounce there that we were kind of expecting. I just got in a bit too late. I mean, it's 15-point bounce off that level. Press the button.
This is where you want to see the initial balance hold here at the 92s. If you like to trade off the initial balance. So you need that hourly candle to kind of hold up here. We're targeting 72, which is right at the low of those previous two candles there to the left of us.
Yes, trying to make its way through that 64.20 to 25 zone. Yeah, I don't know if I love the retest of initial balance here. Kind of a little retest short. Just because of where ES is.
No, you want to see a print.
Well, this printed at 89. Yeah, that's only 4 points. Watching the 1 minute there. Guys, we only got about 2 minutes left in the day here. Currently down to 50.
We're a few points away from multiple 50-point trades today, guys. So we've been banging it out today.
Do we get
there's a 75?
Kind of a tricky spot. I don't know if I love.
Well, you definitely don't want to take. You don't want to jump in at the 75s because we always get some kind of reaction at the 75 to 85s for a push back up into probably the 90s. I think 82 would have been the safer target here if I really had to pick a target.
I don't know if we're going to get another trade in. We got about a minute, guys, a little over a minute. So we'll see.
We'll at least lock in 20 here and see if we can get that 72 level. I mean, I think we will because you got the previous day close down there. And that's the level Methodical Man's looking for is that previous day close.
Yeah, the 55.
Oh, we just wicked into it, man. We just tickled it. Oh,
well, you're at that very key spot on the ES. I mean, it's probably going to get through there. looks that way.
All right, we'll lock in 25 points at least. So got 25 points locked in.
So I'm down 251.86 today, guys. Doesn't look like we're gonna get another trade. What do you say you're at, Husk?
114 after fees.
All right, so Husk is at 114. I'm down 251.86. Just so you guys know.
The other My Funded Futures account, we're at 170.
So that's going to do it for us today, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and cancel these orders over here. I won't take any other trades. That we'll lock it in right there, and we'll come back tomorrow and see if we can't turn this red day into a green day tomorrow. So
thank you guys for watching. We banger. Nice.
We'll see you guys next time.
Thank you guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, all you beautiful people? Welcome to MyFundedTV's Lunch Money with Matt segment. I'm your host, Matt, the guy with glasses. How you going? How's it going? Rockets in chat, thank you very much. Sunglasses in chat, thank you very much. I love you guys. Always a pleasure to be here. How's it going? I've never seen so many rockets spammed in one single message, but I will allow it. I am so glad to see you guys all here. 491 people watching. Don't forget to hit the like button, sub to the channel if you haven't. Been doing a tremendous amount of growth here. 63.3 thousand subs, man. That's crazy. Just under a year. I love it. How was your day? Well, thanks for asking. Day was pretty good. My weekend was pretty good. The prop scoring website that I made is in full launch beta right now. So if you guys are in the Rock Scooter community, there's a link in my Discord to allow you to check it out. We're just building into it more and more so. By the middle of April, we'll launch to the public. It's a cool little site that lets you just basically find out every detail about every prop firm you want. You know, find out which scoring allows you to rank the firms based on whatever it is that you are looking to look at, like, for example, return on investment, overall score, difficulty score, everything's ranked. It's mathematical, so you guys can no subjectivity. Go in there. You can say, this is my trading stats. I want to know what's the plan. Which firm has the best payout on a month scale of time? What's the most I can make in a month for dollar I spend? And we'll rank them like that, and you'll have mathematical ranking. You can ask it all kind of questions. Like, everything I do is very sophisticated. It's just not going to be just like a little rinky-dink thing. It's going to be very comprehensive with a ton of stuff you guys can do with it. So I'm really excited about that. That's what I've been working on. So all weekend I was working on that. I built a brand new computer, the ultimate gaming rig of gaming rigs. Speaking of, it's not fully done, but let me give you guys a sneak peek. It's still missing one set of fans, and I haven't fully built out all the. Remember, I've been showing you guys the last couple of days. I haven't showed you the completed thing, but I'll show you where we are as of right now. A little picture of that. Let me get my Discord here and show you what it looks like. I built the ultimate gaming rig, and so I just was, I was playing on a laptop that had a 5090 in it, so it's pretty cool. But then I started playing Crimson Desert, and the laptop wasn't getting, even with the 5090, the laptop is about half as powerful as the desktop version, and the 5090 was not getting full frame rate I wanted, so I decided to go get a 5090 desktop. So there's the new machine. Still has a little bit of, I still need some fans in here, but this is what I've been working on all weekend. So I've got a screen here. I've got screens on all the fans. I've got three fans that are still on the way in the mail going in here. And then I'm going to have then on the front of this case, I've got this LCD screen that's going to be right here that's facing the front. So there's going to be one screen, two screens, 3, 4 screens, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'll have 11 if you include this one right here on the back of the motherboard. So 11 freaking screens inside of my computer. I've never seen these days. If you've seen the new fans, they have screens on them as well. They already got Rocket Scooter logos on them, which is hilarious. But yeah, the new stuff. So this is just basically 5090, 9950 X3D, and then I've got my 96 gigs of Dominator titanium in there. So gaming machines under the desk over here. She's a beaut. That's what I worked on this weekend. That's crazy. How many evals do you think you can blow? How many evals do you think that can blow in at once? Oh, you can't blow up evals any faster than the computer like that. That's an eval blowing monster. I do have a kiddo. Somebody asked. I do. He'll be 8 in a couple weeks. Add a little gnome now for the GPU sag. There you go. Yep. That's a computer somebody stole from your house. Not guilty, man. It wasn't me that did it. I hired somebody to do it. But it was fun. So I built that this last weekend. Worked on the prop scoring website. Just basically took it easy. I didn't really go anywhere, do much. Just kind of chill with IDOC and hung out. We basically listened to music. I think like all day Saturday, she sat in this chair and I sat here. We were just jamming out to music, and I'm like laying on the floor, like, working on the computer, and she's just, playing on her phone. We went shopping for furniture, basic stuff. How's my trading day today? I'm up $32,328. I've taken the account again after the first withdrawal. So remember, I made it to like 600,000 or 500, whatever, 90,000, whatever it was. Withdrew down to 200. 2 Wednesdays ago, I started taking money out. Then 2 weeks later, I'm back at 500. So I've made, not 2 weeks later, sorry, since Thursday. So Thursday, Friday, plus last week. In 7 days, I made another $300,000 in 7 days. Crazy, right? And so I just withdrew it again today. I just put in the request. My stream, we were talking about it. Just going to withdraw again. I mean, Trump can tweet something. I can lose all of it in a single moment, right? This is a stupid trading environment. So as of tomorrow, or even as of right now, at some point when the wire clears, you'll see that balance drop. It's 498. I put in a withdrawal to take 300 out. So it'll drop down to 198 after that. That'll be the second time I've locked in greater than 300,000. Again, the total P&L on the account is $632,000 from the 100K start. Let me just show y'all the whole thing. Hold on, let me get my screenshot here. I showed this earlier. So y'all can see that I'm a real money trader. It's not a prop. It's a real account. This is my real money. I started with 100K. The goal was to take 100K to $1 million. If I fell under 100, I could deposit in. If I built a buffer, just keep going. This is the net lick right now, 498.36, 498.836, account 157.0120, 157.0120 right here. You can see the P&L history. I'm up 632,000. There's a couple of, chops along the way. 62.76% win rate. It's kind of low-ish for me. I usually trade 70, but this environment, absolutely horrible. So if you're doing bad in this environment, I took a 10% efficiency hit. Myself, don't feel discouraged, man. If you're having trouble passing MyFundedFutures accounts, getting payouts, you're blowing up a lot, look at my P&L, dude. It's choppy as shit. It's never really that bad. It usually is, it's got some bumps in it. I mean, like in a good bull market, my P&L grows but it's very rare that it's like this, like these are all these like weird one-offs and like Trump tweets and like the worst stuff. It's just crazy how that works. Anyways, largest winning trade, largest losing trade, pretty much equal, $15,800. And $15,900. They're almost exactly equal. This is really good. It means like when the market just blasts one way, I take profit. When it blasts the other way, I get out. I don't like to gamble beyond that. So keeping these things identical is really nice for overall containment. The average winning trade, about 1,000 and something. Average losing trade, about 1,300. This is slightly bigger, which is just a characteristic of this environment. Like I win a lot, but when I lose, it happens to be really big. But that's because the news typically sends the market lower and it's a sudden drop, right? So I'll be trading and it's just not like, okay, I'm wrong in the trade. I'm just sitting here like, I'm okay, maybe I'm right. I'm just bag holding and just hemorrhaging money. It's never like it. It's like I take a trade and then I'm wrong, and then I'm wrong really big because it just hits really quickly. So that's a characteristic that the losses have been sudden and swift, which has made the average. Usually I keep these pretty tight and they're almost usually equal. Run up to drawdown, over a span of almost 10,000 trades, 2-to-1, which is very, very good. And my expectancy is 157, which also is very, very good. In this environment, I'm going to tell you, you can't find better stats than that. I'm actually impressed that I did that well to begin with. This environment is absolute crap, and I'm not just saying that to make you feel better. It's crap. This is my worst trading performance I've had in a quarter. And even though you might think I'm doing very well because I'm making money, I'm going to tell you, from this little wedge to this little wedge, I would call the worst trading performance I've had in recent memory. It's horrible. It's been stressful. It's been choppy. It's been all over the place. This right here, now on the grand scheme of things, it does look like, yeah, that shouldn't be too hard, it's too easy anyways. Because the grand scheme of things, most markets are like moving over months of time, and just to have this sort of like choppy toppy, it's just been kind of blah. But in either case, once the market starts finally moving, I go on a stride. Making 300K in the last 7 trading days. The market's moving, and so I'm on like path with it. When the market's just chopping all over the place, you're more flipping coins than normal, right? Biggest loss, and that 15K is per contract, by the way, Rich. So when it says largest winning trade, largest losing trade, that's per contract. That's how. That's how NinjaTrader reports it. So this is not per day, that's per contract. So if you think about how many points that was, what's 15? So NASDAQ, I'm sure would be it. So let's do 15,780 divided by $20 a point is, there's no way I lost $800 points on a contract. Hold on. No, that's okay. No, that's considered a trade. That's not per contract. So a trade is when you open and close. So I don't know what my average loss would be for the largest contract. So actually per trade is less than contract. So if I bought 3 and sold 3, they would consider those 3 trades. I need to divide it by that. So I don't know how many contracts that basis is, but it's 800 points if it's one. There's no way I held for 800 points. So maybe it was 4 or 5, because I think the largest loss I had was Flowers Day. And Flowers Day was this day right here. Wait, where is it at? This day right here. Flowers Day was my biggest loss this day. So it was 655 to like 900. So yeah, it was about it was like 250 to 300 points. That was like the biggest loss I had when I left my computer and came back, and the market had jumped up because of that whole, Iran news again. Same thing. Trump moves the market. This day right here. I was like, yeah, let me just shorten the close. And I had shorted there. Nice and pretty. I leave and I come back like 10, 15 minutes later, and it's like way up here. Ooh. So that was the biggest losing day. The biggest winning day, I think was that Friday was at the pool. I think that biggest day ended up being 120,000 or 110,000, somewhere in there. What I eat for breakfast? Scrambled eggs and homemade bread. All right, so today, most of my trades last night, my first trade was so long. So right when we opened, right, hit this dip, it's pretty small. We hit that dip. I long from here to here, closed out, took profit, went about my day, didn't do anything else for the night. Woke up this morning. First thing I did was I shorted right at upper DD band with a ratio less than half. It's pretty textbook trade. Resistance, all written right there. And so I shorted from here to there, just closed out, did nothing else. Market fell to here. And I took some scalp longs and I called it. So that's basically it. Shorted from there, long from there. This is all textbook rockets here. It's so easy stuff. So 33K for the day was kind of nice. Nice and clean, even though it's choppy and weird and kind of trading down. That's still pretty decent P&L for that. Kind of visit the Commander Traders report, give you guys some more info there. Here it is. Commander Traders report is something we look at, once a week. You get a data point. CFTC likes to take positional data and give you guys, let me scroll up here. I wish it would not figure all this, but you can see a little better over here. You get to see where the positions are distributed, like amongst what kind of traders, categories that reportable entities end up getting thrown into. Dealers, which is the red, hedge funds, which is the blue, asset managers. This is like your 401k. You guys are all inside of this category, 401ks and stuff. And this is other reportables, which is like Federal Reserve Banks annuities. They're basically like asset managers are just different category. And usually pretty much neutral-ish, usually not really that big of a long side. But what we like to look at is how it changes as time is moving. When price is going down, traditionally, you'd expect people to be selling. Unfortunately, that wasn't happening up until, the beginning of March. The asset managers were still accumulating a net long, even through that chop. That's why the market wasn't selling off, why the market chopped for February, March, right? We're like, why is it not going down? And this is your answer, because you had accumulation, right? The asset managers are longing even harder. That's why it didn't sell off. That's kind of a key thing to take note of. Why would people be buying the dip? There's a lot of people that are just holding through it. And at the time, there was belief that the economy was actually in a better state. So all through March and February through March, why was it not crashing? Why would it hit a bottom and rally back up? Well, now you have your answer, right? We're looking at it. People were buying every dip you could all through February. Then finally, at the beginning of March, that's when people started selling. And so with that, now you start to see the market starting to speed up, volatility starting to go higher, and asset managers have dumped a large position of their longs. They went from about 1 million down to about 870. So the net long is down about 130. It's about 13% net long liquidation. With that being said, this little line right here, which is the hedge funds, the way we look at it is if the hedge funds are covering short for profit on these dips, are also getting out of the way as well. So you have people that were short are now buying to get out of shorts. You have people that are long are now selling to get out of longs. Sellers and buyers finding each other. It's very liquid. So even though it's slightly volatile in this like overall markets relative to what it's been, it's a little more volatile, but it's been liquid enough that the market hasn't just outright crashed. Market's sort of like chopping its way lower slowly. It's volatile, but also liquid enough to not crash. When you see the blue and the green pinch towards each other, it's too liquid to crash. When does the market actually crash? Well, when the asset managers are selling their longs and shorts are now adding to their shorts as well. When everybody's selling, the market crashes out. When you have the green and blue both sloping down. And sometimes you have that happen. We've seen it, right? During the tariff crash. Remember, we're getting close to hitting circuit breakers of the tariff crash. That's that moment in time where the blue is trending lower and the green is also trending lower. So green going down, blue going down, this little tiny period of illiquidity, it crashes really rapidly. And that's what we're getting close to seeing here. Well, if we see the market start collapsing really rapidly, we'll know that everybody's selling. I'll show you some other crash events, what they look like. The COT just showing that as of like last week, it's not really crash city, even though it's bearish, but it's too liquid to crash, but it's bearish enough to sell off. 2022, last little recession we had. There was a period where green and blue were pinching towards each other. And then exactly here, you can easily see everybody from there until there. They're both sort of trending down. And this is where it started fanning out again, right? They're parallel pointing down. And that was your January of 2022 all the way until August of 2022. That's when the market was selling. And it's actually kind of squished up here. It's really hard to see, but let me show you the recession. That is from there to there. Now, as you see, since January, we just started trending down and trending down, trending down, trending down. And then once it started becoming liquid again, we bottomed out, right? That's pretty simple to take with you. Now, I teach this class in my boot camp, which you guys, a lot of y'all have taken, which is cool. A lot of y'all got to take it for free. Very important to understand that this is something you need to understand. How positions, shape this entire market that we're in is based on positions. And so the shape of this and the layout of this tells you where people's real holdings are. Now, this Community Traders Report is a week old. You get one data point once a week for week old data. So it's not real time. It's not going to tell you till after the fact, but after the fact, it explains a lot, right? Now we know why we didn't crash last couple of months. And still people still holding through it. It wasn't really that bad, according to most of Wall Street. So you saw most of Wall Street still holding on, but it does confirm, the little thesis that we had here. We were saying it just feels like people are getting squeezed because of gold and Bitcoin, and a lot of people are getting liquidated, but most everyone else is holding through it. It feels like it. You can tell that not everybody's selling. The market would just sort of like dip really hard and then wiggle its way back up. You usually see that when not everybody's selling. And community of traders not answer that question. Yeah, there's some people liquidating. We had a 13% drop in the net long contracts. Okay. But there were still people covering shorts on every dip they could find. There's still some buyers up here. Not all of Wall Street was liquidating. It wasn't like 20% or 30% or 50% drop. It was strong, but not terrible, right? Anyways, what's this market chop? This market's just choppy right now. It's not nothing actionable from here. The data has flipped back to being slightly bearish again. Downward. I thought that maybe we might have a trajectory upward, but it does feel like the downward side is starting to win again. Resilience is back down below 0. Half cap is resistance, so it's very likely to sell from here rather than to go up from here. Finishing off that day, kind of to the downside. Yep, that's it. Now we watch. I didn't know if we would make lower lows today, but it now feels like we could possibly get there. A couple of hours chopping in here with just this negative resistance or negative resilience. DD ratio less than half. It's very possible we can hit the lower band. Almost very possible. Am I jumping into short here? Not really. I'm not buying this dip here unless there's some kind of event where news comes out and we pop off of that news. I'm not going to chase the short, but what I'd love is to short from exactly here. If some news comes out and it pops up to there, this is the short of a lifetime. I would love to take that short right there. That'd be awesome. We've got a cluster pivots, resistance, hedge pressure monthly, hedge pressure weekly, bulls, bear zone top, all with resistance flags on them, as well as the impact red line here, 593. This is a whole cluster of perfect bear pivots up here to take. Yes, sir. Am I enjoying this price action? I think in the last 2 weeks, it's been nice. I haven't had a losing day probably in 2 or 3 weeks, which has been good. Once the market started moving again, I mean, I tend to get on the right side of the market more often than I don't when it's moving. When it's choppy, it's hard for me too. Really hard. But the fact that we've finally been moving and moving lower, I've been on the right side of it pretty much every day. And this quarter results will be of the big companies. Might be a good way to trade for April based on that. Yeah, so right, let's think about this. In December, companies were beating earnings and yet they would sell off, right? This is a weird effect, but let me explain it away to you, right? Let's load up a daily chart. Y'all can see what I'm talking about. It makes a lot of sense when you look at it on a chart. Tell you guys a little story here, okay? It's story time. Gather ye round the fire. I've got the fire. The old man is talking. Gather round. So back here, right, we had the government shutdown. That was crazy. We had the gold explosion. That was crazy. And then we had the oil explosion. Iran war. That's crazy, right? All this crazy stuff. In December, the Fed was projecting an amazing 2026. And then when 2026 data started coming out, not so amazing. GDP was lower, jobs lower, everything's lower, inflation higher. Total miss. The Fed earlier statements last year, we don't have evidence that tariffs are being pressed on the consumers, that the companies are absorbing the tariffs better than we thought. And then these earnings expectations were really, really, really good. Like, they're going to be good. And the companies are beating earnings. And on top of all of that, beating those expectations, market rallied and then sold off. Why would people sell these companies when they're beating these expectations? And then you go, I don't understand. We go, wait a minute. They are beating expectations because they're not absorbing the tariffs. There's no way you will absorb additional costs of tariffs and then go on to beat the expectations on top of that, right? That's an immediate red flag. The Fed got it wrong, right? The FOMC projections were too optimistic, right? Companies are beating earnings because they sent the tariffs through. We just didn't see it yet until now. Now we're starting to see it. Now inflation's starting to go up. It takes a little bit of time. It's logistics. When the tariffs hit, it's got to make its way through all the chains of industry, right? Through the middlemen, through the distributors, and all the way down to the Walmarts of the world, and then to finally when you check out. So companies beat earnings expectations because they did pass the tariffs through. So that's why Wall Street was selling all through here, because they got it right. They knew that tariffs hadn't hit yet and inflation was going to go up. So Wall Street was selling appropriately here. And that's why we were selling off. And so now it's now understood that the companies, ever since the CPI data came out and the PCE data came out to show that inflation's going up, now we know here that tariffs got passed through. So what do we expect next earnings season? That companies are going to miss expectations. And wouldn't you know that everyone on Wall Street now agrees on that too, which is why we're selling off now, because everything prices in ahead of time. Aha, right? So you learned a very valuable lesson today about how Wall Street works, right? We're now going to miss expectations because now it's understood that the tariffs pass through to the consumer. Now inflation's higher and consumers have less spending power to go around. Therefore, everybody's sales are going to take a little bit of a dip. And how does that work? It prices in now. Chat, do we understand? Wall Street's always a step ahead of what's going to happen because their quants are better than you. Their quants are better than anyone. They get it before it happens, right? So here, they're like, no, tariffs are passing through. Inflation's going up. Let's go ahead and sell. And companies beat expectations. Apple did, popped, dropped. NVIDIA dropped. Microsoft dropped, right? Why are they selling off? They're getting out of the way clearly of something. And then the data comes through here and their models are like, well, we were right. Consumer inflation going up. And then now everyone else in Wall Street starting to jump in on that trend. And we're pricing in next quarter's earnings, which earnings season is about to come up pretty soon. And they're pricing it in now. Frustrating's like, they're not better than me. They're better than everybody but you. Yeah, I'm sorry for making the mistake. So that's what you're seeing, right? This explains everything. Now we're just pricing in expecting misses in earnings because inflation really has been here all along, and we're expecting companies to do a little more poorly on their revenues and sales. Now, apart from NVIDIA saying they're going to make $1 trillion this year, good for them. It's the start of that. We've got maybe a year or so for this whole tariff inflation to work its way out and sort of stabilize, because the Fed still thinks by 2027 we're back at 2%. Even though they revised their target of 2.4 is now what, 2.7, what they think we're going to get this year. They believe by the end of next year it's still at 2.0 or longer term 2.0, which is 28. So what does that mean for us? Well, we're probably going to have a really weird earnings season, at least choppy, maybe more selling. I do think we stabilize right of it, not too poorly. Like, I don't think we ever break this. I think it's going to take a massive market crash to break this. So what I do think we're getting close to where it's going to kind of dip into. And I think that will be like here. And then it's going to ask itself, does it want to rally? And I really think we're just going to do something like this. And then by September, October, we're back to here. In November, December, we're back to here. And then maybe in the new year, we're there. Feels like 2022, 2021 all over again. There's not some massive bubble popping. There's not some massive liquidation. That's the Committed Traders Report. Like I said, 13% dump in the net long contract has shifted, and we've gone from about 26.5 down to 23. That's significant, right? This is definitely considered correction territory since that's greater than 10%. So this is a correction, which does make a lot of sense, but this is also fundamentally based in a bear market. So how long is this bear market going to last? We had this talk on Friday. Unless you believe there's some systemic crash where there's overexposed banks to something, I don't think this is going to happen this year. I think that would be absolutely silly. I think the market has shown plenty of stability. 22,000 would probably be my low. Like just like this, except not as severe. 22,000 is the first low, and then rally just like that, like literally like this. And if we have multiple waves down because of recession, it's just going to work its way lower and lower and lower. I don't think this is breached. No, this right here, this pre-tariff consolidation that's supported here. I don't think at all that that's breached. I think that over the history of whatever year happens that we dip in there. That's just me though. I can't pinpoint a systemic thing. Just like here, Nothing systemic. It was just high post-COVID, high inflation correction after we rallied to the moon after COVID, which didn't make any sense because inflation was high. But, you know, and the Fed initiated quantitative tightening and started raising rates. And so that caused the market to pull back a little bit, which makes sense. But we don't have a lot of that going on right now. The Fed is cutting rates, right? I think that it's another year kind of like this. At best case scenario, we're down in here and then we work our way out of it. Worst case scenario, there's 2 or 3 legs lower, and I don't think we break this at all. This area right here, this region. I think this is like where it supports at the worst case. So I'd make a call that I don't think we break 20,000 this year on NASDAQ, and then S&P same spot, just different numbers. That's my thought. I don't know. Love it, hate it, disagree, agree. That's just one dude's opinion. S&P, that same area. The same area, the S&P is going to be at 6150, give or take, right over here, the same range. Where we consolidated here, I think that's extremely strong support for the overall market. Unless there's just some kind of bankruptcies or massive layoffs or something, you're going to really need a catalyst to start triggering something worse. And it will take time to get down here. To break this and go lower, it'll take another quarter, I think. So today, my whole thought is, could I buy the dip? You know, if there's anywhere to buy, market's just moving in waves lower, and not only today's the day to do it. You'd like to see this market crater to hell? Yeah, I think I'd like to see it too, but Wall Street is proving that they're wanting to still hold through a lot of this, right? I was expecting to see at least 20% liquidation on the COT report, and we saw 13%. That's half of what I thought. I was looking at like how much we've dropped compared to how much we've sold in previous times. And you can see, like, let me give you an example. Like the last 10% correction, right? Let's go back to it. At S&P 6150, 10% would be 600, which means about 5,500, which we hit down in here, 5,500. So when we lost 10% during the tariff crash, let's just walk you through it. At the peak, we were at 1 million, and at when we hit 55,000 right here, we were closer to the low at about 831. That's the lowest we were, right? So we've lost about 20% from a little bit over 1 million to 800,000 is about 20% liquidation on the long side to go 10%. Here, we've dropped 10% with barely 13%, right? So the amount that's liquidated is much less than the last 10% correction we've had. So when I was looking at that, I was expecting it to be closer to like 20%. So there's, again, there's a delay in this data, but it should be worse, right? For a 10% correction, it should be much worse. So maybe next week's data point will show that, because it will incorporate this last week of selling, but we'll see, right? I was surprised when it came in to be where it was. It's like people are still holding through this. That's crazy. Maybe Friday and Thursday, that's when the big selling was. So I'd like to see what those data points end up being, which will reflect in the next update. Will that take us closer to 20%? Typically 20% correction goes with 20% liquidation. So we'll see. We shall see. I know you're all about price action with oil up again and dollar ripping up. No bulls buying with confidence. Yep, that's helpful. That's helpful info there. That's a big part of it. Plus, it's all because the war is driving oil prices up, and you know the dollar ripping up. The stock market's going to go down. They've been in times of like extreme stress on the oil and dollar like that. They will trade inversely proportional in short periods of time. I'll pop you guys one more chart to show something pretty cool. I might have never seen this before. Maybe I talk about it a lot here, but if you guys want a cool little table, I'm going to post this link in chat. You guys can play with this all you want. It's free. I'm posting in there a little bit. It's just a cool little correlation table. I've used this since as long as I can remember. This has been one of my favorite things to share. It looks at over a period of time, it compares futures contracts and how they correlate. Pretty neat. Neat little free tool. So add this to your little toolbox. An example, you can do correlation. Okay. So 180 days, right? Over the last 180 days, you can see that every green day of S&P, 93% correlated with Dow Jones. So essentially, 93 out of 100 days when the S&P is up, Dow Jones is up. Cool, right? And it goes from negative 100, which is an inverse correlation of 100%, and positive 100, which is a positive correlation of 100%. And 0 means no correlation whatsoever. It's like 50-50 at 0. So it's a scale of 200, negative 100 to 100 with 0 in the middle. How does S&P and oil stack up with each other? Let me zoom in so you guys can see this. S&P and NASDAQ are columns 2 and 3. And oil, you can see, is a negative 30, which is a slight inverse correlation, but it's not that strong, right? It's not 100. It's not negative 97. It's minus 30, which means it's mostly doesn't correlate, but when it does, it's kind of inverse a little bit. On a very long period of time, it's not really that inversely correlated, right? 30% it's closer to 0 than 100, right? So it's like slight inverse correlation, but it's not day to day. You wouldn't say oil is rallying, therefore the index is going to sell off. But when you go into periods of extreme stress, like shorten it to 90%, like 90 days out rather than 180, you can see that this becomes negative 75, right? Over the last 3 months, it's very sharply inversely correlated. And then 60 days and 90 days, probably even worse. Look at this. The last 2 months, it's negative 90, negative 80. Oh my God, it's crazy. In the last 30 days, probably even worse. Look at this. Yeah, same thing. 96% correlated with the Dow Jones, right? There are periods of time where, like, extreme stress, that correlation, do y'all see this correlation is much stronger now? Over long periods of time, oil does not necessarily correlate with the market. It's slightly inverse, which just means it's pretty random noisy. But in general, the market goes up, and in general, oil just goes down. That's just the nature of oil. Oil doesn't really sustain growth. It just naturally falls back to like $40 over time, which is that slight inverse correlation you see. And the stock market just inflates 2% a year. So day to day, you don't trade them like they correlate. But if you were to, as a hedge fund, you would trade them against each other because that correlation is always present. It's just not strong. And so you have periods of extreme stress. When oil flies through the roof, it affects the dollar and affects foreign investors' ability to invest in U.S. markets and stuff. And you're going to see the stock market and oil are inversely correlated. The day oil rallies, the stock market's going to be selling off crazy. So in short periods of time, you're going to see that correlation there. It's neat. So I always make sure that I can, and you'll probably see gold and the index maybe have a stronger correlation too in this shorter period of time. Let's see where gold is on here. GC right here. So normally, right, gold goes up and the index goes up in this short period of time. Let's zoom out and see if that's any different. Gold and the index over long periods of time, no correlation, so almost 0. Right? So when you have the dollar effect happening, right, with the dollar completely like devaluing, gold's a hedge against, and inflation going up, gold's a hedge against inflation. So in shorter periods of time, with proven inflation, gold is going to correlate with the index a lot because gold's going to go up even if the index is not selling up, but gold's going to be strong in this kind of environment too. So you can see how timing is affecting this, right? Over longer periods of time, these commodities don't really correlate with the index. But this environment, they do, and they do very strongly, and you have to pay attention to that. It's almost like you can just use oil as a benchmark. If this is a day where oil has moved up $2, the index is going to be selling off. And that's just kind of where Wall Street is rapidly shuffling money from one place to the other, chasing these headlines, right? And that's what you're going to see. So when those correlations aren't so strong, the market's easier to trade, right? You have to kind of understand that this environment's just harder to trade. And if you're a smart investor or day trader, you can choose to not engage while we're at war with Iran and all this other stuff going on. This is just a terrible time to trade. This is a time to not trade, right? You can see when things are strongly inversely correlated that don't normally correlate, or strong directly proportional when they don't normally correlate, has everything to do with this environment that we're like zoomed in on in the news. We're literally hyper-focused on a lot of things at once. This headline style trading creates this choppy market that we're in. Wall Street just rapidly shifting money around. I mean, it's going to make trading harder. If you want to be smart, you wait for periods when that's not that strong, right? It's kind of a smart way to do it. Flat. If you're an long-term investor, somebody said they're flat. Ain't nothing much happening in equities at the moment. Yeah, right. So that's really smart. You guys are doing some smart stuff. But when you start to see like the tension build up, you can see those freaking tables. They're like, there's red everywhere. Like it's normally white, right? You gotta kind of like, pick and choose when a good environment to trade is. It's clearly telling you something weird and unusual is happening. So don't be confused if your performance is unusual as well. Wall Street can't make up its mind. How are you gonna guess it right either, right? Anyways, today I'll say that I thought that we would dip and maybe start to rally back up. I did take some of these long trades, but I'm out. It is closing below yesterday's close. We've gapped up and completely filled the gap. Negative resilience is resistance from the close. And of course, the S&P while it is holding at hedge pressure, it's likely to continue leaking lower. I do not want to trade. If you actually tell me, Matt, make a decision, you must trade, I would still probably long it today, just to be in a long trade in case the news comes out that we've resolved something with the war. Might be a nice little pop to there. But I still want to fundamentally be bearish from these levels up here. There and there. Tomorrow is the last day of the calendar month. There could be some effects there just to finish out the month. Window dressing for the new quarter. You see that happening a lot, which means people are getting things on or off their books at the very last moment so they can report that it wasn't on their books for the quarter. Nice little trick some Wall Street people do. It's not necessarily legit, but imagine if you had a firm and NVIDIA was the hottest stock of the year and your customers are like, you guys got NVIDIA, right? Yeah, we got NVIDIA. Because if you don't, I'm going to go down the street and invest my money over there. No, we got NVIDIA. Don't worry. But you still don't want to buy NVIDIA. You buy some in the last possible reporting day and then send out your prospectus and show that you got NVIDIA on the books and then sell it the next day. Like, it's fraud, but Wall Street does it. And, window dressing is a big thing. You can see at the end of the quarter, which is just a rapid accumulation of positions just to say you had it. So you get some of that going on here. Finishing up the month, finish up the quarter. Yeah, that's all that's going on. But I think that the opportunity, like in the overall, is a downside move, right? The opportunity, if you are betting on news, is I don't think that the news is going to come out being bad. I think that just like every other day, we've had hundreds and hundreds of points worth of pop from, we're working out a deal, or maybe there's a deal. At any moment in time, we have a ceasefire. And Wall Street's just waiting for that 5% move to the upside. It's going to be crazy, like the tariff thing. We've had these little baby hints of like small things Trump has said. Like we think about, yeah, maybe they'll accept our terms and maybe this, and S&P moved up, 40, 50 points just on bullshit. Imagine what will happen when there's good, relatively like good news. Like we've resolved the war, guys. Everything's over. We're bringing our boys home. They've opened up the strait. There's peace in the Middle East. Yada yada. All the rhetoric that comes with what they're gonna say. The market's just gonna go straight up and straight up and straight up and straight up, and then close green for the day. You know how this market is with Trump. So if you were like, Matt, make a decision now, I'd put like 2 or 3 contracts long and just wait. It feels like, for whatever reason, it does feel like this week or next, it feels like they're going to come up with a plan. I feel like that move is coming soon. There was a 1,000 pop last week in NQ. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, something like that, right? I wouldn't just jump in right now and hold through it. But if you're like, Matt, make a trade, I'd find these pivots and like take a speculative bet that's what happened. But I'm not making that bet. See, that's just a hypothetical. Trust me when I say nobody's putting a gun to my head and making me trade. I'll wiggle out of as much as I can. I don't want to long. I don't want to be long. But I also don't want to continue to short from here. I want to wait for that news and then short off of it. My upper resistances, I've got cluster pockets up here, dude, of resistance. I've got, this is a huge cluster resistance. This is a huge cluster of resistance. And this market's just as bearish as they come. So market's having allergic reaction. Somebody said, oh, I agree. 100%. I agree with you. I agree. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. All right. And Q comes down to fill that gap. Yeah, it's possible. It's looking like at least we've lost any bull momentum today is basically lost. Right, we've lost just about everything. And again, when you guys see by same time tomorrow, when I'm on the stream tomorrow, you will see the account at 200,000. So I withdrew another 300,000 from the million challenge account. Like I said, if you're just tuning in, I'm up $633,000 in the million challenge since Christmas. So tomorrow it'll be at 200 again. Or maybe today. I sent a wire today. It was before noon, so maybe it'll clear today. Oh, are so funny. Somebody said fastest Photoshopper in the West in one of my tweets. Y'all troll me so much. I love it. Not you guys, but everyone's just so funny on Twitter. Oh. Oh, I gotta fill out the text. They sent me a text. Let's do it. Please confirm the withdrawal request. Okay. I like to do this on stream so it's transparent. You guys get to see that. Approve the withdrawal. Approve the withdrawal. Transaction approved. Okay, cool. So yeah, remember I add money to the account and subtract money to the account. I like to do it on stream. That way you guys can see it. Remember, transparency is a big deal for me. Like I think that more people would do it, but I'm not going to lie. 99% of people streaming trading are on, they're bad at trading. They're not any good, and they try to talk their way around showing you everything. But I show everything. I stand on business. I like to say I'm pretty good, so I'll let you guys make sure y'all see it on chat. That way it's not you show up magically tomorrow. There's something there. Even one time when I took like $70,000 of drawdown and I wired money in that moment, I did it on stream. Some hecklers were like, "Look at him wiring money on his stream." I'm like, why would you make fun of somebody for being transparent? You guys, the audience, deserve that. That's why you're here. You get the real traders here. Everyone else out there, a bunch of goofball entertainers. I'll wire money in, wire money out, let you guys see it so that there's no question about it. And it's extremely important. But I think only a good trader stands on business like that, because there's not that many of them out there. You got to be very confident in what you do to be able to do that. MFFU on the top, you know it, baby. MFFU, and I'm not just saying that because I'm on the show. Remember, I always tell you guys, I'm honest about that too. I don't just say MyFundedFutures is the best because I'm on the show. I'm on the show because MyFundedFutures is the best. I'm not going to pretend like I didn't get 4 offers to lead 4 prop shows, and I chose the one that was the best. I came here because it's the best. So just FYI, let you guys know that, like, oh, they pay Matt they didn't pay me to say anything. They don't tell me what to say. They made an offer. I had a bunch of offers, and I chose to come here because MFFU is the best. It's the highest ranked prop firm in some of our models for some of the accounts, and it's tied for first and second place, like neck and neck with another firm that's also really good. But the idea that in the scoring model, it's ranked so well because the plans are just that good, and I think that that's great. So yeah, I did. I got a lot of show offers, but when I was looking at it, I'm like, I want to be where I think that the firm is the best firm. I want to be at the place where there's the best customer relationship, no payout denials or shenanigans or weirdness. Like, I'm going to be a place where traders actually do thrive and, good for my reputation. I don't want to be some place where they're going to go belly up and then, I'm the one on the show. So yeah, it's people, because I have people on socials will say, oh, you're only like MyFundedFutures because you're on the show. No, I'm on the show because I like MyFundedFutures. I turned down a bunch of offers. I did. Yeah. And this was my Harvard. This is the place I want to go. This is the prestigious place I want to be. So now my opinion is legit. S tier, of course. Yeah. Mm-hmm. W stream. Guys, we still got 10 minutes. We're not going anywhere just yet. Oh, looks like we've completely fallen down to SPY filling its gap today. It's a little bit lower. It's what I thought was going to happen. I didn't want to trade it. If you said if I was to bet on the news, the news would go up. There is no real long entry point from here, with this still being flagged as resistance. Not really much going on here. Somebody says I'm amazing to have here. Well, I appreciate you guys. Wait, you're giving away 150K scale accounts? No way. No way. Congratulations, WWW. Good job, good job, good job. Congrats, man. That's a big prize right there. Exciting. Very exciting. So I just filled out the text from them to approve the withdrawal. So maybe it will pop out at some point this afternoon. Depends on how early you send it, but took out another 300. Yeah, a lot of work today too on the website. Yes.
Hi.
Hey. How'd it go?
Went okay. I had to drive back twice.
You went to where?
I had to drive back twice.
Why?
Make sure that they wipe off the areas they missed.
Really? One second. So what happened? Sorry, I was in the middle of an email. Why do you have to go back twice?
They missed the spot. They did, right behind the little shark fin. They weren't paying attention. There's an area there, behind the shark fin. And all the they missed it. They missed other parts of it.
What?
I drove it way back, and I'm like,
Is it clean now?
I was mad about it.
And your car is gone? And you have a clean car to drive now? Good deal.
And that's why I was so particular, because I have to drive it now.
You thought today would be a relief rally? It kind of felt like it would be, right? But now it's back to selling off. You can see that all the indicators turn south a little bit. Well, that's what happens.
I like to see. Can they see it?
Can they see feet?
Can you see free feet?
Yes, they can see feet.
What am I doing with my feet?
You're pointing your toes at the rocket scooter sign. We're very bored today with the oh my gosh. I need to go pick up my glasses at the we still need to go do that. We've been sitting there for like 6 months. Oh yeah, we can. Talk into the microphone. Oh, they can't hear you. Oh my gosh. Nothing crazy happened today. Just another trading day. Just another trading day. Oh, I did another withdrawal from the Million Challenge account.
You did?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Profit the profit.
Lock in the profit. Yeah.
Oh, that's what they say.
Lock it in. Yeah.
Profit for the profit.
Yeah.
Nice. Did everyone see you do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took it out, but
Saw him do it.
yeah, I'll probably clear my tomorrow or whatever. Pump, nothing crazy, just 33K. Oh yeah, 33K today. I'm too scared to make any bigger moves in this market, man. It's just been too. It's been too. Like just news driven, man. Yeah, I can't. Like I'm in trades and out as quick as I can. You know, I've not held positions for long at all. Not in this craziness. My pullout game is strong. Oh, they call me the pullout king. That's right. That's like, I don't know if you guys watch Portlandia. There was an episode of Portlandia, the pullout king, wasn't it? What's his face? Oh, it's was it Jeff Goldblum? Hold on. Yeah, it was Jeff Goldblum was the pullout king. I don't know if y'all saw that episode. I don't know if anybody else watches that show. Like literally like pull out couches. Okay, we're dropping below S&P open 6407 with enough kind of pressure here to drop it further. If it tanks below 6400, I mean, it's got to have support until 6330. So there's 70 points underneath this. Kind of bored now. No trades for me. There are. Why is this like? Oh, like I keep cleaning my glasses, but I think I have something in my eye. Like that's what it is. Maybe I have like goop in my eye.
Yeah. They're stringy and it's
I keep cleaning my glasses and I put it on and it's still blurry in one eye. The glasses are kind of clean though.
now. Rub like your eye gently and then
I got rid of it. It's goop. Eye goop, is that what you said? Yum.
I need this.
Pink eye? I hope not. Dude, I tell you the story. I got pink eye one time. Yeah, the lady at the dollar store told me to put bleach in it. I had one time somebody said the strip club pink eye. That's the worst way to get pink eye. No, I got the viral pink eye, the kind that doesn't go away with antibiotics, and I don't know where I got it. Probably from my kid. Like, you have a kid, you get all kind of pestilence comes home from their elementary school. Anyways, I had one eye and then it spread to the other. I had to wear sunglasses everywhere I went. I went to the dollar store because I didn't want to go to like a regular store. I wanted to go where I can just hide out and disappear. And I was buying snacks and soup and whatever. The lady was like, "What are you wearing sunglasses in here?" I was like, "Oh my God, she's like, "Let me see. What does it look like?" And I was like this. And she goes, "Oh my gosh. So you can put some bleach in that." And I was like, yeah, you put some bleach in that. I'll fix that right up.
When you say viral, right? It sounds like I went viral.
It went viral on the internet, like the
Yeah.
viral trend. The
one
viral
that
trend.
everyone wants.
Yeah.
The viral.
I was like, I don't think you're gonna put bleach. I don't think you should be putting. I think she probably was thinking of peroxide, but even then, you wouldn't be putting peroxide in your eye either, would you, eye doctor? I think she's thinking, yeah, I didn't scrape my knee here, right? That's not the right. I was like, please don't tell your kids
I
this.
know what she was trying to say. You're supposed to put that in your eye. You have
No, I don't think she could pronounce that word. Like, like I don't think that was. I think.
you have to beta that down.
No, that. So I don't think that was what she was trying to say. But I was like, no, I'm not gonna put some bleach in my eye when I go home. But it was pretty bad. That's a lot. I had it really bad. I didn't stream for like 2-3 weeks. It was pretty nasty. Oh, it was so bad. Yep. Oh, guys, we're running out of time. All right, so be careful today. Market's selling off a little lower. Rockster doesn't show any kind of strong supports anywhere. The exception these lower green lines. That's about it. We can still keep falling. If you scroll through some of the stocks, they also have no support, like Nvidia broke MHP with nothing underneath it. I do gotta go, but Abhishek is posting a link. That's a link to my channel. If you guys like my content, I'm live in the mornings. In this afternoon, one of my streamers is live. We'll be in chat. I'll be in chat hanging out with them. Click that link and support that stream. We're like, everybody can pile over there once this is over. We do MyFundedFutures giveaways, everything. It's really fun. And we'll be live for this afternoon. I'm gonna check out Stephen K this evening. SK is a streamer here on MyFundedTV, does the Asia session. A+, you got to check it out. Don't forget to get the 50% off Pro and 70 or 20% off Rapid thing going on right now. Kick-ass sale we got. So thank you for tuning in. I'm out of here. Like I said, join me on my channel and we'll see y'all later. Have a good day.